And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
Hello, this is Arch Oboler. Do you ever get the feeling that you just got to be alone? Oh, if you could only afford a desert island, even a locked hotel room for just a few hours to get away from, yes, the family, the children, no people, just to be alone? Well, one day, feeling that way, I got to thinking about being alone, and I sat down at my typewriter, and the result was tonight's play. It's titled The Word. And maybe after you've listened to it, you just won't want to be alone.
Now to Arch Oboler's play, The Word. A boy and a girl are honeymooning in New York. They have just arrived in the city. This is a day of great new excitements for them.
Evening paper. Armies mobilized in China. You give me on assassination. Get your papers here. Is it?
Oh, Michael, not really.
Well, it's the truth.
But that's so much money.
Hey, don't you know it's bad manners for the bride to talk about money the first day of the honeymoon?
At over $1 just to go to the top of a building?
Well, we'll be able to see the whole city from up there.
There's so much to see down here.
Now, Eve, there are two things I promised myself on my first honeymoon. One of them was...
Character.
And the other was to see New York from the top of a skyscraper. All right, here we are, and up we go. Come on.
Express to the observation roof. Going up, please.
In here, huh?
Yes.
Face the front, please.
Eve, forget all about what's happening outside. Newspaper headlines and things. Don't let it spoil this.
Nothing can spoil being with you, Michael.
You sweet.
I can hardly feel the elevator moving. It is moving?
Well, sure. Look at the little light on the panel. 25th floor already.
Oh, doesn't seem possible. Ooh, my ear.
Just think, 102 floors up in the air.
None of this elevator, mister. You got to change at the 80th, not the 86th again.
Oh, thanks. Look, Eve, 70th floor already.
I'll bet they're fooling us.
Yeah.
Wait, there's an extra paper out. They're going to take this new kind of atom bomb.
Please.
Huh?
If you don't mind, we don't want to talk about those things.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 5 we go.
Where do we...
Next elevator, right over there.
Thanks.
Oh, why does everyone have to talk about war all the time, Michael?
Just the way it is, I guess.
Going up.
Come ahead, Eve.
Watch your step.
What you can see up there.
Oh, all New York, the guidebook says.
You change in here. Observation roof and next stop. Going up.
And I used to think I was getting up high when I climbed the apple tree.
Observation roof, 102nd floor.
Gosh, Express is right. All right, Eve, this is it.
Will the wind blow? Why, Michael, it's all glassed in.
Yeah.
Oh, Michael, how wonderful.
Gosh.
Michael, come over here.
Huh? What is it?
Look, the ocean. It's just wonderful. Oh, look.
Hey,
Look over
will
here.
you quit running around here like a doodlebug? What?
The bridges over the river. Oh, which one's
I
that?
don't know. Brooklyn or something.
Oh, so many buildings. Well, I had no idea New York was so spread out. Oh, so many buildings. Oh, it's so wonderful.
Yeah. From up here.
What? What did you say, Michael?
If we get down there, well, it's like one of those Hollywood, glamour stars when she gets up in the morning.
Oh, now, what do you know about things like that?
Don't argue with your husband.
Husband?
Eve. Lips so soft.
Yours aren't.
I'm glad no one else is up here.
Michael,
What?
look over there.
How do you like that? Clouds.
But so quickly.
Well, we're up plenty high.
Look at them coming right at us.
Yeah. Strong wind, I guess.
Oh, Michael, this is so exciting. Up in the clouds.
Made to order for you and me. Uh-oh, rain.
Well, there goes the rest of our day.
Sure is a good thing they got this place glassed in.
Oh!
Honey, it's only lightning.
Oh, no.
Eve, you've been in thunderstorms before?
Michael.
What is it?
The clouds, they're fighting.
What?
Oh, look at them, fighting each other.
Well, is that any reason to cry out? Gosh, thunderclouds always sort of boil around.
Like armies fighting.
Eve, what kind of talk is that?
Armies fighting.
Why do you keep saying that?
But I can't help it. I keep thinking
Well, don't think. Remember we said on our honeymoon we wouldn't think about anything but us.
This is us. How can I be happy when all over the world...
All right. I will talk about it. I'll talk about it once and for all, and then you and I won't have to talk about it anymore. I know all over the world there's fighting and killing and misery and hunger. I know it, but now, this minute, what can we do? What can I do? Oh, Eve, is it wrong for just a little while for you and me to shut out that world and just be happy? I know it can't be done. You can't stop thinking or caring. I know all over the world, well, everybody wants to work at something they like and someone they care for, to work for, and a little time left over in which just to enjoy being alive and not to be afraid. Yeah, that's it. To be alive and not to be afraid.
I love you, Michael.
Let's go down.
Michael! Michael, come over here. Look.
Look at what?
You just can't see anything down there.
Let's go, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Hold on to my arm.
Clouds were horrible.
Oh. Hey, what's the matter with that elevator?
We'll ring again.
Gosh, my thumb's getting sore punching this thing. Something sure is out of order.
Well, maybe we had better walk down.
102 floors?
No, I mean just to the next landing where we can get the next elevator. See, stairway.
Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do about it. Come on.
Well, don't walk so fast.
What a deal.
Oh, it isn't so bad walking downstairs.
I married an optimist. Here, my arm.
Oh, thank you.
Down we go, Mrs. Smith. Elevators are all right, but me, I don't think they'll ever take the place of sliding down a haystack on your rear.
Michael!
Step 150, 51, 52.
Michael, look.
3.
That door says 86.
Hallelujah, we're here. Sure a loaded door. All right, Eve, go through.
Yeah.
There. Now we'll find out what was the matter. Elevators. Yeah, there they are.
The doors are open.
Yeah. Gosh, where are the elevator men?
Well, maybe we just have to wait.
Wait, I want to ride. Where are they?
Nobody in the hall.
Hey!
Michael, don't.
I get someone to run the contraptions. Hey! Is there someone here to run these elevators?
The last elevator stopped at the 80th floor, didn't it?
You mean walk again?
I guess we'll have to.
Yeah. Now, what could have happened to him? Hey! Hey, is there anyone here? Hey, we want to get downstairs. Hey!
No use, dear.
Well, there's got to be somebody on this floor.
Don't get so excited. Michael, you can't go in there.
Come on.
But it's a private office.
Sure, but they won't mind if... Say, can you beat that?
There's no one here.
Run off with the elevator men, I'll bet.
Oh.
Well, at least they left the telephone. Gosh.
What's the matter?
The telephone. Here, listen.
It sounds sort of dead.
I'll say. Here, give it to me. I gotta get somebody. Hey, listen, operator. What about answering? Operator.
Michael, it's no use. Michael, maybe there's been a fire.
Fire?
Michael, quick, let's get out to the stairway and get out of here. Quick, Michael.
We leave the word for a short message.
And so this fella got into my hack with a briefcase full of United States savings bonds. How did I know? Well, he told me. He'd been saving up for a 6-month trip through Europe, and he was on his way. Boy, was he one happy fella. We made one stop at the bank to cash in the bonds, and then next stop, Kennedy International.
And now back to Arch Oboler's story of The Word. The two honeymooners are alone in an empty New York skyscraper.
How far have we gone?
5 or 6 floors, I guess.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, the whole building can't be empty.
I tried every office on that floor, I tell you. There was no one. No one.
Oh, it can't be a fire, Michael.
No. No smoke or anything.
And where is everyone, Michael? Where? But, Michael,
Honey, I'm as tired trying to figure it out as I am walking down the whole blasted 102 floors. Floor after floor, offices all fixed up as if people were working in them and no one there. I give up, I tell you.
Michael.
Huh?
War.
What?
War news. Everyone ran out into the street.
Eve, does that make sense? A whole skyscraper emptied out just to grab newspapers?
Michael,
People don't do that anymore. War, murder, they get it on TV or radio. They don't just... Well, this is it.
are we...
So help me. Main floor. All out. Gosh, my legs. And I thought I was in condition. Oh, that door. It says to the street. Let's go.
Wait for me, Michael.
Sure glad to get out of this place. Come on. Out we go.
Yeah. Michael.
Gosh.
Oh, Michael.
Wait. It's all right, dear. It's all right.
Michael, what's happened?
Not a person on the streets.
There were so many.
Yeah.
Michael. Michael, listen.
I don't hear anything.
Listen.
Wind.
That's it. That's it. Only the wind. Michael, don't you remember ever since we got to New York, all day yesterday, all night and morning, the noise, Michael? Don't you remember the noise?
Yeah.
And now nothing but the wind. What's happened? Why is it so quiet now? Where are the people? Michael, tell me.
Do you want to rest?
No. No, just keep walking.
All right. Careful, automobiles.
It's standing still. Like all the rest.
Crazy people. Leave their car standing right in the middle of the street. They'll come back. They've got to. Millions of people, I tell you. People! Where are you, people? Hey, somebody, come on out!
Michael, stop.
Hey, come on out!
Frightening me.
People!
Empty street.
Hey, now, come on, let's go!
Michael,
Where is
Michael.
everybody?
Michael, stop. Stop.
Oh. Eve.
Oh, hold me.
What's happened to us? What? No. No, gotta stop asking questions. Gotta keep going. Gotta find someone. They'll tell us.
Michael.
All those empty streets. Eve. What if there is no one else?
What?
What if you and I are the only ones left?
Michael.
Yeah.
I can't walk another step.
Let's keep going, huh?
All right.
Oh.
Tired.
Yeah.
It's gonna get dark.
Yeah.
Will there be light?
No. Millions of people. Where have they disappeared to? If we only had some idea, any
Michael.
idea. What's the matter? What are you...
That newspaper. Right at your feet.
What?
Well, pick it up. The headlines.
War hysteria rages. Army mobilizes in Europe. Well?
The headline.
Well, what of it? The same one as this morning?
Well, couldn't that be the answer?
Answer to what? What are you talking about?
Why, they disappeared.
You get a hold of yourself. What's a war thousands of miles away got to do with this?
Maybe it's the same over there.
People gone?
Yes.
Let's keep going. No. No. The curb. Let's sit here.
All right.
Now, you've got to tell me what you started to say.
Don't laugh at me when I say it, Michael.
Just tell me.
War. People killing each other. Maybe God got tired of it.
What?
He's been so patient, waiting all these years for people to learn how to live on the earth. So today, well, he just got tired and took everybody away.
Eve.
Oh, Michael, don't look at me like that. Is what I said any more crazy than what's happened?
Yeah. Yeah. This street should be like daylight with electric signs. There should be so many people around us and automobiles coming and going and buses and a whole city living. Yeah. You're right. Who else but God could have taken them away? He got so tired of this horrible mess they were making of things that he took them away. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, no, it's impossible.
Why is it impossible? Eve, listen. You were right. Call the way people got here on Earth any name you want. But no matter how you say it, when you really think about it, it's all a miracle. Things joining in the empty air and growing out of things that couldn't move, and animals changing for millions of years until they were men. I tell you, it's all crazy and impossible, and yet someone made it happen, so why not this? Yeah. If he made men, why couldn't he get tired of the way they were doing things and destroy them?
I can't believe it's you talking.
Eve, I think I'm saying the truth. Someone made mankind, and that someone just destroyed them.
Then what are we doing here? We're flesh and blood like the rest.
Maybe he just forgot us.
Or maybe...
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Tell me.
Maybe you and I...
Well?
Maybe he wanted just a couple of people to start over with.
Oh. You say crazy things, and then you say crazier ones.
But what if it's true, Michael? Now think. What if it's true? The things you set up on the roof during the storm, the good things. Maybe he heard them and liked them.
Getting so dark.
Maybe he heard them and liked them. You're thinking about something. Tell me what.
If what we think did happen, maybe he left a few more people like us at different places on the earth. I mean, plain, ordinary people to join together and make a new world. We'll have to help run things.
Yes.
But we don't know anything about running a world, you and I. We're just you and me. How can we do better than they did? The millions of them.
Maybe by remembering something they sort of forgot.
What?
It's just to Do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
This is Arch Oboler again. First, thanks to our cast with the leading roles taken by the very talented William Shatner and pretty Barbara Eiler and the very versatile Hal Perry. Our next play is one of the strangest I've ever written, but more about that after a commercial word.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Everybody knows which company produces most of the world's tomato soup, but few know where the tomatoes come from. Not too many are aware of the vast tomato fields of New Jersey. Canning tomatoes isn't New Jersey's only claim to fame, however. The Miss America Beauty Pageant is held annually in Atlantic City, which also has delicious saltwater taffy and an amusement park with no roller coaster. Better than a roller coaster ride, though, or at least quieter, is a ferry ride across the Delaware from Cape May, about 45 miles from the boardwalk by way of Stone Harbor, with its nesting egrets and herons. Unfortunately, the casual observer seldom sees the richness of growing things or the beauty of the birds. He more often notices the swampy meadows, the towns and cities huddled along the railroad, the sign, "Trenton makes, the world takes." It is usually the native New Jerseyite who delights in beaches such as Wildwood, the rolling farms of Monmouth County, the dairy country and gentle mountains of western New Jersey. One native thought that he would never see a poem lovely as a tree. Could be he was referring to the proud red oak, symbolic of the Garden State.
About our next play. Lives there a married couple with souls so dead that to himself or herself she or he ne'er has said, "Oh, I could kill you"? Well, the title of the play on that subject is The Visitor from Hades, and the devil himself couldn't... But that's next week.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
Hello, this is Arch Oboler. Now, why does a playwright write a play? Well, take this one you're going to hear. Was it because I heard the neighbors in a knockdown, drag-out fight, or was it because I had a few words with my own little helpmate? Well, you'll never know except to listen and guess.
And now, Arch Oboler's strange play, The Visitor from Hades.
So, all right, shut the window. A little quiet we'll have.
You want me to suffocate?
Suffocate. 42 years now I've lived in the Bronx. Do I look like I suffocate? Oh, come on, Dora. Be nice. We'll have quiet and we'll talk.
All right.
Yeah, better. So come, sit down, Dora. Come on, sit and we'll talk.
I don't know if I want to talk about it anymore.
Now, don't talk like something without a head. Why shouldn't you talk?
A good reason. I'm sick of it.
So, if you're sick inside, God forbid you see a doctor. If you're sick in the head, you talk to me. Who's better you should talk to than your own mother, even if only by marriage?
He makes me sick.
News you're telling me he makes you sick? Listen, darling. For 30 years, Sam's papa made me so sick even to look at him. I used to close my eyes like you close from a piece of dirt flies in your eyes.
He's good looking enough.
Washington. And not even Washington by the president. Washington, he has to run away to. A traveler in the family.
Not with me, he won't.
Not with himself either. Now, believe me, it's up to you, Dora.
Fighting all the time. If you knew how sick I was of it.
So better fighting and getting what you want, believe me. The door.
Yes, I heard.
Now, if it's Sam.
Sam, at 10 after 4? Yeah, him and a bank president.
Mister in a hurry, whoever it is.
Just the superintendent. And he fixed the light in the bathroom. All right.
Sam? Dora? Is it Sam?
Yes, Ma, it's Sam.
Now, Sam, don't start anything.
Well, what should he start? With his own mama he should start.
Ma, I thought I asked you to stay away from Dora when I'm not here.
Sam, I tell you, don't start that again.
Mama, answer me. Didn't I ask you to stay away?
Mamas who aren't welcomed by their daughters in marriage I've heard of. But an own son who wouldn't
Don't get melodramatic, Ma. All I'm asking is that you don't see Dora when I'm not around. We had that understanding.
Sam,
didn't we?
you stop.
Why should I stop?
All right. So both stop. I got a home. I'll go.
Oh, Ma, for Pete's sake, why can't you talk
No,
reasonable?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to stay. Oh, goodbye. I talk to you tomorrow, darling.
All right.
And don't forget what I told you. New York is good enough.
Of course, Mother. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
New York's good enough for what?
For you.
So she has been at it again. Dora, why won't you listen to me? She isn't right for you, my Ma.
Maybe I haven't heard that one.
Then hear it again because it's true. All her life, everything she's done's been wrong. My pa, he was a swell guy, but she ruined him and his business the way she's trying to ruin you and me.
Little boy's getting excited.
Listen, she ran him and his life. What he should do, not do. She breathed for him, and pretty soon he was glad to die. Believe me, glad to die.
Stop yelling at me. The neighbors hear you all right, half as loud.
The devil with the neighbors. They don't have to stand 10 hours a day in that sweatshop. I do.
If you had what it takes, you wouldn't have to work for other people. You'd have a place for yourself.
I'd have a place for myself if you'd stop spending every nickel a week before I make it.
I got a right to live, have fun, ain't I? Can I help it? I married a dumb jerk, can't make a decent living.
Don't say those things, I warn you.
I said them yesterday, I'll say them now. I'll say them again. You're a jerk.
Dora, stop
Big,
it.
empty-headed jerk.
Stop it, I
Your
tell
mom's
you.
right. She's always right. The only way to treat a jerk like you is to spend every cent you make just as fast as you
Dora,
make it.
I'm telling you.
So you can keep on.
I'm telling you, Dora.
You're a jerk. A jerk. A jerk.
Stop it.
A jerk like your pa was.
Don't
a jerk.
say that, my
a
pa.
A jerk. You're my
Dora,
jerk.
stop
A
it.
fat-headed jerk who never amounts
All
to
right,
anything.
I'll
A jerk.
stop you.
A jerk. Sam, hands. Oh.
Dora. Dora. I didn't mean to. Stop looking at me like that. I didn't know what I was. But my hands. Don't blame me. Blame yourself. My pa. The things you said, you wouldn't have said that if you knew him. He was good. His face was so thin and quiet, and when my ma'd start in on him for nothing. For nothing, I tell you. His eyes were like a dog you kicked. That's why I wouldn't stand you saying those things. Not about my pa. What you say about me, all right. I'm used to them. First my mother used to. Now you. But not about him. You understand? Not about him. Well, don't stand there holding your neck looking at me. Say something.
I hate you.
All right. And I hate you.
So much. I could kill you.
And I you.
Window. The dining room.
So who cares?
But a window broke, didn't you hear it?
Let him break up the house.
Oh, Sam. Oh, I'll go myself. Those kids. I told the superintendent to keep them off the street. If he thinks I'll pay for the glass, he's got to... Sam!
Huh?
Sam! Come here. What?
What's the matter? What's the matter with you? What?
Sam! Look!
What? Oh, no.
Sam.
What?
Sam.
What do you...
Sam.
Stop saying my name like that. Over and over for the last 5 minutes. Why do you do that?
Who? What?
I don't know. I don't.
Make it go away. Make it go away, Sam.
Yeah. It's my flat. You. What do you want here? Who are you? Get out of here. Do you hear me? Get out of here.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out.
No, Dora, wait.
No, let go of me. I'm getting out of here.
Dora, stop. Can't you see he's getting up? Don't move.
Sam, where is he?
He's sitting down in front of the door.
If I could scream. But I'm afraid The police. Sam, call the police.
Yeah, the police. I'll call. No, how can I?
Don't stand there. The telephone.
You stop.
Try. You've got to.
Right. All right, but walk alongside of me.
I feel so dizzy.
Just another couple of steps.
His eyes.
Oh, the telephone. Quick. Operator.
Silas.
Oh, yeah.
Quick.
How can I until the operator... Hello, operator.
Tell her, Sam.
Operator, please get me the police, quick. Some came into our house. Well, something.
Sam, he's getting up again.
Police, operator. The police.
Sam, hang up.
The police.
Hang up, Sam. He don't like it. Sam.
Dora, you're crazy. Why did you tear the receiver out of my hand?
Don't like it.
Look.
Oh, Sam, don't let him.
No. It's all right. Just stand quiet. Squad car will get here in a couple of minutes, Dora.
Couple of minutes. Like a couple of years. Oh, Sam, listen. Why can't we break a window? Get the neighbors in. We won't be alone. They won't be scared. They'll get him.
Please.
Tell them.
I can't. My throat.
They'll go away. Come in quick.
Did you say I could come in? All right, I'm in.
Sam, the superintendent's kid.
Say, something's the matter?
Get out of here, quick.
Huh?
Don't stand there. Get out of here, quick.
Well, you said I could come in.
Go. Do as I tell you. Go quick before
Dora, wait.
What?
Let me talk to her. I got to.
Oh,
Gosh, what's the matter with you two? Look at me as if I was something in the zoo or something.
Arlene, tell me. Now keep your voice down. Why did you come in here?
I knocked first. Sure I did. I knocked.
No. Why did you come up here?
Well, my pa was busy. He told me to come up and tell you he called the plumbers. And they said they'd be over as soon as the agent okayed the job. So my pa said to tell you.
No, wait. That doesn't matter. What I want to know is...
Sam, he's watching her now. Gee, Mr. Crook. Is she sick? She's looking right at him. Mr. Crook, what's the matter?
Can't you see?
No, I don't. Oh, gosh.
You do see.
Oh, I'll say I do. Gee, will Pa be sore? What are you talking about? My Pa, will he be sore, that busted window? He says it's bad enough the extra work he's got to do around here without climbing around putting in windows that kids break.
Don't you see?
Sure I see. Gosh, you think I'm a dope or something? Well, I'll go down and tell my Pa. Now, wait a minute.
Well?
How could the kids break a window up here in your flat? I mean, it's the 5th floor. Oh, Sam, tell her. Say, take it easy, Mrs. Croft. You don't have to tell me. So you had a fight and broke the glass. Say, that happens in the best regulated families. Don't say I told you, but last week, you know, Mr. Bannerman, the druggist fell in for, he threw a lamp at Mrs. Bannerman and he busted everything.
Get out.
No, Sam, you can't.
Get out, I tell you, go on out. Right away.
Go and you have to yell at me. Now you'll pay for that window, believe me. I'll tell my Pa plenty. Sam, she could have helped us. You threw her out. Why? She could have helped us.
No.
She could have. He let her in.
Stop it.
If you'd have let me tell her, she could have called the neighbors. They'd have...
Stop it, I said. Stop it. He gets restless when you talk so loud.
Sam, why didn't you let her help us?
Dora, because listen, and then don't talk when the cops get up here. The reason she couldn't help us, they can't help us, is it? Don't you understand? He was looking at her all the time, and she was staring right where he's sitting, and yet she didn't see him. You do know what I'm thinking. Maybe no one can see him. But you and me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we leave the visitor from Hades for a short message.
Step right up and get your ticket here. Just 10 cents, 1/10 of a dollar, and you can see one of the greatest attractions on the Midway. It's bigger than diamonds, better than gold, more exciting than a trip to Mars. Why, it's almost as good as a box full of United States savings bonds. Hurry, right this way.
And now back to Arch Oboler's story of The Visitor from Hades. A policeman has arrived, a very skeptical policeman.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Croc, or whatever your name is. Let's get this straight. You never put in a call?
Officer, I tell you, look around you.
Oh, are you starting that line again? Mrs. Croc, why don't you tell me what's up?
My wife has nothing to say.
I'm asking her, fella. So you had a little fight with him, huh, lady? Then he got a little rough? You picked up the telephone, you hollered for the police. Is that it, lady? All right, now there's something screwy going on up here. I don't know what it is, but I'm waiting for you to tell me. Come on, Croc, it's in your face. Out with it.
You don't see anything?
I see plenty. You and your wife sitting here staring at nothing.
Nothing.
Listen, mister, please, listen.
I'm listening.
Take out your guns. Shoot him. Kill him.
Huh? Who?
There, in back of you. Quick.
Dora, I beg you.
Hey, mister, what is she talking
In
about?
back of you. Look. Why don't you look?
Nobody in back of me, lady.
I told you, Dora.
You told her what, Croc? What is this?
I told you. Why don't you listen to me? There, sitting there, staring at me. At you. Get him out of here.
Oh, that's it.
You see him. You do. Sammy sees him. He'll help us. He will. He will.
You will, Sergeant. You will.
Well, sure. Why not?
I told you, Sam.
Yeah, get a doctor over here from Bellevue in a couple of hours.
Bellevue?
Well, take it easy, lady. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Do you think that she's crazy?
Yeah, sure. And I might have guessed it. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of hours.
No, I'm not crazy. Listen to me. He's sitting there watching me, watching Sam. I'm not crazy. I'm telling you it's true. It's true. Oh, why won't you listen? Why won't you listen? Sam.
What?
What time is it?
About 6, I think.
Getting so dark.
Maybe if we could turn on the lights, he'd be gone. Yeah, comes from the dark. He can't stand the light. I've got to get to the light switch. I've got to.
No, don't do it, Sam.
But
Sam, don't. No, if he touches you.
But I gotta. Floor lamp.
What?
Floor lamp behind us. If I backed up to it, grab the switch before...
Oh, careful, Sam.
Just keep looking at him.
Yes.
I got it.
Oh, Sam. The light. No. Still there.
Dora.
What?
Dora. Or is he laughing at us? Are you asleep?
No, Sam.
Had your eyes shut. It must be almost 6. Yeah, it's getting light. I haven't stayed up all night since I was a kid. Yeah, I was 12, wanted to see what dawn was like, so I stayed up.
Sam.
Huh?
Sam. I figured something out.
Figured.
For hours I've been thinking. Something about his face.
Well?
His mouth. It's just like yours.
Oh, Dora.
No, I'm all right, Sam, I told you. I've just been watching and thinking. Mouth. Just like yours.
Dora, don't.
Don't say anything, just look. Well?
His eyes.
Huh?
I never noticed.
What?
His eyes. Like yours. When you're crazy mad. Look at his eyes. Dora, am I right?
I don't know. All I know is his mouth. When you choked me before. Your teeth.
Were they?
Yes?
Dora.
What?
The way the light shines. The left side of his face.
Huh?
You.
What?
You, when you scream at me. Your skin tight, like a skull. Dora, that side looks like you.
Sam.
I swear it.
No, Sam. Like you.
What are you?
The other side of his face. All night I've been trying to figure. Sam, it is like you.
Part you. Part me.
Yes.
No, it can't be. It isn't sane. It's crazy. It can't be. How can a thing... I tell you, it isn't real. It isn't.
Sam, what's the use yelling it isn't real when it's sitting there?
You're not afraid at all?
No. I don't think I am.
Why?
That thing. Just the worst of you. And the worst of me.
Huh?
Oh, Sam, I'm so tired. Maybe I can't talk straight, but that thing. Part you when you wanted to kill me, and part me when I wanted you dead. Don't you see?
I think I do.
He's getting up.
Yes.
Looking at me. Sam, I'm getting a little afraid again. Oh, Sam, quickly, before anything happens. Tell me why you've hated me so much.
Well,
Tell me, quick.
Well, the last year, I worked so hard. It wasn't enough for you. Never enough. I couldn't figure out why, except you hated me. Why did you, Dora?
I didn't. I only... Yes, I did. Why shouldn't I say it? I've hated you ever since that night you laughed.
Laughed?
Remember? You ought to remember. A kid, you said? Not me, not in this lousy world. Fill the house with anything you want, but no kids, never.
So that was it.
That was it.
Why didn't you talk?
Talk? Don't you know yet? All my life, things I really feel, I can't. I talk about them inside me. I cry. I hate.
Oh, Dora.
Sam.
Gone?
Yes.
How can it be gone?
Sam, go see.
Yes, I will.
Excuse me, Mr. Croc. Bothering you so early, but I saw the light under the floor there, and I heard you talking.
What is it, Superintendent?
Well, nothing, except I was wondering, last night my girl, Arlene, she came downstairs with all kinds of crazy talk about you and the missus. You know how kids are. I was wondering, well, somebody said cops came in the building last night about 9 or 10 o'clock, and I can't figure out where they went. Did they come in here? Did anything happen here last night? Oh, Mrs. Croc, I didn't see you standing there. Well, did anything happen here last night?
Last night?
Yeah. Anything happen?
No, nothing.
Oh. Oh, well, then, excuse me.
No, wait, Superintendent.
Huh?
Wait. There is something.
Huh?
There's a couple of windows to be fixed.
Arch Oboler again. First, my thanks to Lorene Tuttle and Bill Phipps, with Paula Winslow, Peggy Weber, Hal Perry, Jerry Hausner, and Byron Kane. Soundman, Bud Tollefson. Now a word about our next radio theater adventure. Have you ever thought about falling through the air, say 10,000 feet, without a parachute? Have you ever had one of those falling dreams where you... But more about that after a commercial word.
Some of us think Connecticut is a suburb of New York City, but it isn't really. It just seems that way because so many people working in the city commute daily between their jobs and the grassy, country-like atmosphere of Stamford, Greenwich, or Larchmont. Those who don't commute, preferring to work where they live, may 9 to 5 it at the Electric Boat Division of General Dynamics in New London, selling insurance in Hartford, or making clocks in Bristol. But regardless of where they work, both groups of people have a great deal in common. They don't share merely the nutmeg or Constitution state, for the place of their residence is shared with others, such as P.T. Barnum, Harriet Beecher Stowe, Nathan Hale, Noah Webster. People in Connecticut today share the yearly excitement of the Yale-Harvard crew races, the beauty of the mountain laurel blossom in late spring, pride in their state's early Yankee peddlers, and more than anything, the true meaning of their state motto, "He who transplanted sustains."
We were talking about falling dreams because next week I've written you a play titled Special to Hollywood. It concerns an actress I once knew and an airplane I never want to know. Actress and airplane, you and I will, I hope, meet next broadcast time.
Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
Now, this is Arch Oboler. You've all heard of the Hollywood premiere where a press agent loads an airplane full of large and small Hollywood celebrities, then rushes them through the sky to some town where the Chamber of Commerce has been talked into being generous. Well, that gave me an idea for a play about the road back from one of those publicity excursions. A road back that perhaps you won't forget very easily. Its title is Special to Hollywood, and it begins after a short message.
Arch Oboler's play, Special to Hollywood. The scene, a twin-engine plane, returning a fading Hollywood star home, moves through the sky at high speed. A pompous-looking individual stands talking to the pilot.
Pilot, I want to talk to you.
Sure, go ahead.
The weather ahead. What's the report? Miss Milford wants to know.
Same as an hour ago, all clear.
Can't you make this thing go faster?
Not exactly dragging our tail. I got to pull out, mister.
Don't mister me. I've got a name. Mr. Elson.
Yes, Mr. Elson.
Man charters a plane. He deserves a little respect.
I meant no disrespect.
All right.
Mark, come back here.
Coming, dear. Coming. Yes, Lona?
Did you tell him to hurry up?
Yes, I certainly did. At least the seats are comfortable.
A chartered plane, he tells me. Who chartered it last? Lindbergh?
Very funny dialogue.
The devil with the dialogue. I'm tired. I want to get home.
Darling, how could you get home faster?
You tell me.
I charter a special plane to save 3 hours waiting. In Chicago, we transfer to a jet.
All right. Get me a drink. I'm shut up.
Now, Lona, don't start in with me again. I did everything I could.
Drop dead.
Oh, Lona.
What's that quart bottle in your suitcase? Holy water?
Now, what do you mean going through my bag?
I didn't go through your stinking bag. It was open.
All that's open is your mouth.
Fire him! Fire him!
Bob, watch yourself.
Fire him!
Yes, sir, fire me.
I want him fired.
I've had my gut full of you and your garbage.
Garbage! Did you hear?
Okay, mister, you're out.
Out. You big bag of wind, you can't fire me. I got a salary lien on everything you own.
Throw him out!
Fire it, I tell you.
Why, you're not a producer. You're a fat jerk fugitive from the laundry that she used to work.
What are you...
That's it. I'm going to run you out of Hollywood.
Oh, funny.
Out of Hollywood, you hear me? Out of Hollywood. Crazy fool. Climbing like that.
Oh, well, don't stand there. Give him the devil.
All right. Listen, mister, you crazy?
I'm sorry, I had to climb. Thunderhead. Clear sky ahead, and all of a sudden this...
Who cares about the storm? You might have broken her neck.
I told you I'm sorry. I called back to warn you on the intercom with all that arguing. I guess you didn't hear me.
All right. But watch it.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Yeah, a message for you. Came over the radio.
Mark, come here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
What are you reading?
Can you imagine that?
Imagine what?
Oh, you look. I got a cut on my face.
A lousy pilot. Mark, did you tell him off? Well, don't stand there with the egg on your face. What's the matter with you?
Radio message. It says John Webster killed himself.
Huh?
You're kidding. John Webster committed suicide.
Say, killing himself.
Oh.
What are you laughing at?
So he's dead. So maybe now it's going to work out.
Why?
What are you saying?
I'll put it into small words. The play flopped, all right. But the movie rights, we've got them, haven't we? So the boy, Beatnik, who wrote the masterpiece, kills himself.
Say.
Congratulations.
Lona, you mean that now he can't bother us with that injunction?
Oh, Bob, you tell him.
With this angle, you can raise the money for the picture, and you can turn it into a gold mine.
How? What are you talking? All right, I'll tell you. The reason we'll give the kid killed himself was because the story was so terrific. He was done, finished.
Yeah, his life's work ended. So the reviews for the play weren't so good, so it wasn't even intended for a play. It was a great property for a movie all along. The basic story. That was the kid's peak in life, so we finished, and he bowed out.
Who'd believe that? The newspapers would throw you out.
Oh, no, they wouldn't. Not if you had a letter the kid wrote you just before he killed himself.
Well, that's all right.
But he didn't write me any such letter.
Oh, for Alona, you tell him.
For Pete's sake, did the screwball have to write a letter? Aren't there plenty of characters you've got at the studio who'll write a letter like that for $10?
And give you change of 5.
Aren't there?
Say. What the devil?
Thunderstorm.
The lights! Turn on the lights!
Pilot!
Mark, tell him to get us out of it! Airsick! I'll get airsick! Crazy pilot!
I'll go see what's...
No, don't leave me.
Okay.
It's all right. It's going to be all right. He's climbing us over the top of the storm.
You and your blasted bargain.
Alona.
Hey, look.
What?
Clouds out there. Like a gateway to hell. Hey, Lona, doesn't it look like the studio entrance? You know, the side one when you used to be queen of the
Will
cat.
you shut your mouth?
Alona, don't start.
Don't you tell me what to do, you two-bit has-been. Not now, not ever.
Alona, for the last time.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, listen. Both of you, listen. Now, this is important. I got a great idea. That junior grade author. When we land, I'll send a wire. I'll ship the body west, and we'll bury him with full honors. You know, the forest lawn bit.
I don't know. Such expense. Who'd pay attention to a thing like a funeral?
Only Time, Life, Newsweek, that's all. Not to mention the Saturday Review, Harper's, and every other magazine that called the boy genius a genius when he was writing that poetry out of the heart stuff.
I don't know. It's morbid, you know.
Oh, you don't have to tell us you don't know. An original idea comes out of bird brain.
Now, look here.
And you don't know.
Oh,
Well,
stop
let
it.
me read you the fine print. A few hours ago, you could raise another dime on that property if you threw in your gold filling.
Well,
Now we've got a chance through that publicity to get financing. Make the picture to fill the theaters with the same kind of old cash-paying jerks who think that Jimmy Dean's still ghostwriting that Porsche racer of his somewhere in the sky. Well, what's the matter with you two? I'm talking to you. What are you staring at?
Listen.
Huh?
What the...
Bob, you hear it too?
Will you tell me what's the matter? What?
Engines.
Huh?
The engines. Can't hear them anymore.
So what? We're landing. Shut off the engines because we're landing.
Pilot!
Something's wrong. Pilot,
Shut up, Andy!
We're not landing. See, we're not landing.
But the engines...
Stop, we must be landing.
Shut up, you fools. Stop. Look, I tell you.
What?
The indicator. Airspeed indicator.
Huh?
We're not falling.
Mark, what's he saying?
Listen, I'm telling you, we're not falling. Engines are dead and we're not falling.
Wow.
Don't you understand? We're hanging. Just hanging in the air.
We leave Special to Hollywood for a short message. Now back to Arch Oboler's strange play, Special to Hollywood. An airplane hangs motionless, 10,000 feet in the air.
Hanging. Air.
You dirty-faced buzzard. What are you trying to pull on me? What are you trying to pull?
Crop's dead.
Just hanging in the air.
Hanging.
No.
Air.
Listen, the three of you. I've been around, and they pull all kinds of fancy tricks on me. Well, if this is a gag, I don't like it. You hear me? I don't like it. Get me down out of here.
Lona, please. I don't want it.
Bob.
Just passed out. Get him up. On the seat. Telephone there.
Bob.
He'll be all right.
Hanging. In the air.
Now stop saying that. This is a gag, isn't it? Tell me, isn't it? We're moving. We've got to be moving.
Lady, take it easy.
Well, tell me what's happening. What? You've got to talk. You've got to tell me we are moving, aren't we?
No.
You liar, you dirty liar. We are. We are.
Stop it. Stop it. Look. Out there.
You liar. Trying to scare me.
I tell you, look. Look, see? On the clouds, our shadow, standing still. Do you believe me now? We're not moving. Get it through your head. We're hanging in space.
pilot. Sam.
Yeah?
What time is it?
5.
The radio?
No use.
Huh?
Tried it 100 times. Dead as...
We're going to be?
Maybe.
How long have we been?
20 minutes.
Only that.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm talking to you.
Hanging? Yeah.
I wish I was like he is.
Yeah.
Bob?
Still asleep.
Wore himself out crying. Just like a kid. Funny, huh?
Funny?
I was sitting here. I was thinking when I was a kid. Want to hear about when I was a kid?
Why not?
Well, Bob and all the rest of the publicity characters have written so much junk about me being the only daughter of, you know, poor, the respectable small-town people that I almost got to thinking it was true. Yeah, would you believe it? I paid some phony over on Wilshire Boulevard $1,000 for a coat of arms of the family to hang up in the hall. You know, one of those fancy shields with lions crawling all over it and things. Should have had a couple of beer bottles on it instead of lions. Yeah. You want to know my real name? What's the difference? Beer bottles. Yeah. Beer bottles and the smell of laundry coming up the air shaft and a lot of dirt. That's what I remember when I was a kid. Sam?
Yeah?
I just wanted to hear you talk. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. I was thinking of something funny about when I was a kid. When it was hot, I used to lie up on the roof, look at the clouds, and make off I was just sort of hanging like they were up in the clean air. Honest, I did. It's funny now, huh?
Gravity.
What?
Did I say something?
You said gravity. Why?
I was thinking.
What?
Gravity's pulling us down.
Well?
I was thinking of what's pulling us up.
No, there aren't any answers.
No?
No answers. When I was a kid, I found answers. Yeah, how to get along. How to get out of that smell and that dirt. Rough answers. But they took me a long way. Would you believe it? Once I had a 7-year contract for $4,000 a week, 7 years, no options. Imagine that. Yeah, I did all right with my answers. Now I'm all out of answers.
Maybe there's one more.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You listen to me, suppose I listen to you.
I don't know how to talk.
Just go ahead.
All this time, I've been trying to figure things out.
So?
There isn't any real answer, but a kind of screwy idea's come to me.
Well, tell me.
Well, I'm just a guy. Ever since I've been able to stand on my own feet, everything's got to be able to add up, or it just doesn't mean anything to me. Well, when I was a kid, I really had, well, like you said, poor but respectable parents. You know, the kind they believed in heaven and hell and good and evil and all the rest of it. Funny, you thinking about when you were a kid. And me thinking the same thing.
You said you had an answer.
That's like this. I heard the three of you talking all the way from Philly to here, talking about nothing but yourselves, each one of you. Nothing meaning anything but yourselves. If we weren't like this up here, I know I wouldn't be able to say this, but, well, why not say it? You for a long time making more money in a week than a lot of guys with a family who sweat out their guts for in a year. And instead of the money making you understand anything, it's made you understand less than a blind woman walking in the dark. Everything's for you. The world's just a big eye and everybody's there just to look at you on a wide screen. Everything's for you, and even when they're dead, they're for you. Yeah, I heard. Somebody wrote something, and you bought it and made a play out of it. Maybe it was an honest book, but you didn't buy it to be honest. You bought it to make a fast buck. So the kid blew his brains out, and even dead, he couldn't get away from you. Yeah, you were going to use his dead body to make you more money. Yeah, dead or alive, nothing means anything to you. There's no world but your screwy world. Everybody all over the world can crawl under the ground hiding from bombs, can be starved and watch their kids starve. Or die in the streets fighting for the right just to be, and it don't mean anything to you. None of it. As long as each of you can hold on to what you've got. Yeah. The three of you acting as if you weren't made of the same flesh and blood as the rest of us, as if making a lot of money and seeing your name in the paper a lot and getting a lot of applause took you right off the earth. Well, maybe something or somebody decided you weren't fit for the earth. Maybe... Crying?
No.
You asked me. I told you.
I was in a picture once. A girl got in a jam. She didn't know how to pray, but she started to. That was in a picture.
Clouds. So white. So strange.
It's like being held in the hand of...
Yeah.
Oh, it was a lousy trick, wasn't it?
Huh?
About that kid who died. I'm sorry about that. Even thinking about it, I'm sorry. The engines! Mark! Mark, wake up! We're falling!
All right. So it's settled. All right.
Sure, it's settled. I know my publicity. A thing like this isn't good. It's out of left field.
I'm not arguing with you. All right.
Spread a screwy thing like this, and every reporter in the country would hold his nose. It's too screwy, that's all.
Will you stop talking about it? For the last hour, my head's starting to go around. It's over. Finished. So, whatever it was, we'll forget it.
Wait. The pilot. Did you talk to him?
Sure. He won't talk. He wants to eat, don't he? So he won't talk.
You got everything fixed.
Well, the prima donna's talking again.
Now, Lona, you understand? Nobody's going to know about this. Like Bob says, crazy publicity is bad publicity, and this all was crazy, wasn't it?
Oh, say, hallucination, mass hysteria, that's all. You went off your rocker a little bit, and we all went with you.
It was the drinks. Yeah, we were all worn out. I kind of spiked the drinks. That's all there was to it.
Hey, look, we're over the airport.
Good drink, too. I need a drink.
A bathtub full. Oh, I'm going to swim in it.
C-47 coming in. C-47 coming in. Hello, Joe. Clear for landing? No, nothing's wrong. No, just what I told you before. A little transmitter trouble, that's all. Everything's back to normal now. Yeah, everybody's okay.
Start that again.
Everything's just the same.
We're almost home.
Yeah.
This is Arch Oboler again. My thanks first to William Shatner and to Gloria Blondell, Alan Reed, and Chet Stratton. The title of the next play I've written for you is The Day Sinatra Got Fat.
Need I say more? I will, after a short message. Oboler again. Tonight, sound was by Bud Tollefson, engineer Dave Diller, music Joe Leahy, and our announcer was Byron Kane. In answer to those people who've asked about a recording they might play on their home phonographs, might I whisper that there is now a capital recording of some of my horror plays titled, and please forgive me, folks, it's titled Drop Dead. Next week, my play, The Day Sinatra Got Fat, is about a very peculiar honeymooning couple who get snowbound in a mountain cabin and meet the reason that Mr. Sinatra got fat. But that's our next broadcast.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. Have you been trying to reduce lately our chocolate sundaes, layer cakes, and thick gravies on your drop-dead list? And after giving them up, are you still putting on, shall we say, a bit here and there? Well, maybe you're not to blame. Maybe somebody is. But that's why I wrote the play you're about to hear.
Now, Arch Oboler's amazing play, The Day Sinatra Got Fat.
Hello? Hello, operator. Operator. Why don't you answer me? Hello, hello.
Good morning, bridegroom.
Hello, operator. Answer me, operator.
I said, good morning, bridegroom.
Yeah.
Now, George, why do you have such a silly telephone? It's out of a museum.
Well, that silly telephone cost me $5,000 for line charges alone, stringing it up the mountain. Look, mix me a bromo, will you, please?
All right, after I have one. I always say start the honeymoon with a bromo.
Yeah, we did hit a little hard last night, didn't we?
You did, I did. Here. Ooh. Oh, I hate the taste. All I remember about last night, the very beautiful green sunset.
A green?
Green.
Oh, yeah, sure. You better have another bromo.
I know green when I see green.
Sure. Look, forget I said anything, huh? Get your things together. It's time we headed back to town.
Town? What are you talking about?
My dear Felice, we can't possibly stay here without servants. Oh, what's so funny?
I just remembered when you hit your butler or whatever he was with that bottle, he sort of oozed down to the floor. You know, like slow motion in the movies. Very funny.
The salaries I pay those morons a year round just to have this place ready for me. Well, look, you better get dressed and we'll take off.
Now, Georgie, be nice. It's early in the morning. Let it warm up a little. Look at those windows.
I don't want to look at anything.
Okay, but it must be below zero out there. Look, Georgie.
What?
No. Is all that snow?
Did it snow last night? Do you know?
I don't know anything. I was out like a light.
Look, it's packed 12 feet up to the eaves.
Are you telling me they are snowbound?
Well, look, it's up to the roof.
Oh, I should have listened to my horoscope. It said not to travel yesterday.
Blasted weather forecast. They didn't say anything about this. Nothing at all.
Oh, well, what's the difference? They will clear the road for us.
They? Who they? There's no public road. Where do you think you are? Park Avenue?
A tractor. Don't you have a tractor?
Sure, I got 2 of them. But I don't know how to run them. I hire people to do that.
Oh, brother, a gentleman farmer.
Oh, what the devil you want me to do? Carry out of here piggyback on skis?
That I would like to see.
Well, you think I couldn't, huh? Look, I've got the physique of a man 20 years my junior.
That I wouldn't know, bridegroom.
I was drunk.
Yes.
Now, listen, I'll take your neck.
Let go of me. You listen to me. Don't you ever lay a hand on me like that again or I will tear your eyes out.
Oh, like a cat? Huh? A 2-bit saloon cat?
What does that mean?
Well, you answer that. And Louis Fichetti's Bar and Grill.
You lousy rat. So you did check a bit after all. All right.
What the devil you think you're doing?
What your other wives did, getting the devil out of here as soon as I pack my bag.
Oh, and how do you propose to get out? Slide down the mountain on one of your horoscopes?
I will tell you something, bridegroom.
Yeah?
All of a sudden, I've discovered something. I don't really like you anymore at all.
Confession time? All right, bride. I never liked you, and that's a fact. How shall I put it? You're not my pillow type.
What in the...
Why did I marry you? It's a simple answer. You're a famous woman in your own right. And beautiful. For the next year, I'm going to be traveling in South America. Oil leases. They like beautiful blondes down there. Oh, it'll be profitable for you, too. A piece of each oil lease in writing. Isn't that better than a warm honeymoon? And now, I'll just take that suitcase and put it back where it belongs, huh?
If you say so, Georgie.
Don't be so docile. It doesn't fit.
We are a matched pair, Georgie. Only I'm more expensive than you. And when you want to get rid of me, you and your bank book, remember that I also know that...
I know what? Come on, finish it. Come on, let's hear it, all of it. Well, why aren't you talking? What are you staring at me for?
On your face.
Huh?
That green on your face.
Oh, what are you talking about? I don't feel any...
On the other side. Look at your hand now.
It's green dust, so what?
The sunset last night.
What are you talking about?
Remember I called you to see it, but you were too busy fighting with the servants? The sky was green, all green.
All right. What's the snapper? Come on, the punchline. I could use a joke if it's a good one.
Come here to the window.
All right, what is it?
Quick, look.
Huh?
On the snow.
Oh, it's just green patches on the snow, that's all. What are you getting so excited about?
Green?
Well, so what? Some sort of vegetable growth. Lichen, moss, how should I know? Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Green stuff on your face, too.
Oh, get me out of here. Will you please get me out of this place? George.
I'm here.
Why did you leave me? Where were you? You said there was no way out. Where did you go?
I went up the tunnel.
Tunnel?
Yeah, under the house. During the winter months, we use it to get to the garage and the livestock, the hogs.
How thrilling. You mean you leave me alone to slop those blue-bottomed pigs of yours?
Why not? They're worth a fortune. Breeding stock.
All right. They are still pigs to me. Look, I'm cold. Will you build up a fire or something?
Okay. We'll be lucky if that wet wood burns.
Well, make it burn.
Sure. Just like that. What do you think I am?
What are you looking at now? What's the matter? I wash it off all the green.
Speaking of pigs, I knew you were eating high on the hog, but I didn't know you were eating that much.
All right, funny man. What is it now?
Your chin. You're getting a double chin.
Are you out of your mind? I never had a weight problem in my life. Mirror, where is the mirror?
Behind you, the other wall.
I'm not fat.
That's great. With all your yogi exercises and health foods, a double chin. Nope, it's not an optical illusion. It's plain fat.
But a little while ago when I looked in the mirror, I didn't.
But don't worry about it. It eventually happens to all my wives, but usually not on the honeymoon. Anyway.
Look, in the mirror at yourself. You are getting fat yourself.
What the devil? I wonder what time it is. Felice?
What?
The time.
I don't know.
Your wristwatch.
Look for yourself.
It's buried in the fat of your arm.
I want to cry. I can't cry anymore.
It's so dark outside.
The lights. They have gone out, George.
I know.
Get me some light.
Well, stop yelling. What do you think I'm doing? Candles. Here.
What is it? What happened?
Generator plant quit. That's all.
Fix it. Fix it.
Can't fix it. I'm no mechanic.
You are nothing. You hear me? Nothing. Nothing. I want to get out of here. I don't want to stay here.
Police.
What?
Your face.
What?
I just realized something. Your face bloating like a pig's.
No.
Fatter and fatter.
Yours. Yours. Look at yourself in the mirror. What's happening to me? Oh, what's happening to me?
Before we return to the day Sinatra got fat, a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
One of our 50 states owes more to its spirit of religious tolerance and freedom of belief than to any other factor. The state, of course, is Utah, and the settling of Brigham Young and his followers in the Beehive State shaped its future more than any prior event. The Mormons taught those who dwelled in the arid region that is now Salt Lake City the miracles of irrigation, and the area flourished and prospered. The lasting influence of the Mormons is evident in the state's agricultural prosperity. And visitors to the Temple of Queens, the Rainbow Natural Bridge, the copper mines at Bingham, the sheep ranches of Duquesne, or the richly colored sandstone Navajo Twins and Needle Rock, see what the first Mormons saw over 100 years ago, that Utah is the promised land.
And now we return to Arch Oboler's amazing play, The Day Sinatra Got Fat. Buried in the folds of their own fat, the honeymooners sit in the snowbound cabin.
George.
Yes.
Is it morning yet?
Yes. I think it is.
It isn't possible for people to get this fat overnight, is it?
No.
Get me out of here, George. Please. Please.
You think that would make a difference?
Yes.
Look. Sunrise. Green sun. Everything green.
What does it have to do with it?
Dust sifts under the window. In the air. Green. Everything green. I tasted it. Sweet. Have you noticed how sweet it tastes?
You know something? Dammy.
I've been thinking about it for hours. Maybe it's this way all over.
All over?
Sweet.
Dammy.
Something in the dust makes us fat.
Dust? Fat? You are crazy. How can dust? No. It's something else. A sickness. Yes, I want to go to a doctor. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
All right.
George.
All right.
Don't leave me. I'm frightened, George.
The radio. Got to turn on the radio.
Turn it on. Don't stand there.
No use.
What?
The generator. No electricity.
A portable? You have got a portable?
No.
You stupid idiot. You live in the middle of nowhere, and you don't even have a portable. You are stupid. A stupid man. A fat, stupid man. Where are you going now? George! George? Why are you opening the door? Where does it... All the cars. You are taking me away. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Fool! I told you. There's no way out.
Then why are you getting in that car? The radio. Yes, maybe they are sending her. Snowplow.
Dead.
No, ignition. Turn on the ignition.
Ignition. Yeah.
We will hear. We will know, won't we? It will be all right. It will be.
Be still. It's warming up.
Fact. National emergency. Washington reports chemists are trying to analyze the green dust. Believe it is not of earthly origin. From interstellar space. Fact.
Get it back. Get it back. Why doesn't it play, George?
Battery dead. Finished.
He said fat. I heard it. I did. What did he mean? Answer me.
You heard it. It's same all over.
You are crazy. You are insane. It's a sickness, you hear me? A terrible sickness, and you have got to get me to a doctor. Now, George, where are you going? A doctor? You must get me to a doctor.
I'll be back.
Don't leave me alone.
Don't pull at me. I got to see about something.
Where does this door? Another tunnel? Where does this one lead? To the outside, George. Answer me. To the outside, eh?
Yeah. Ouch.
So dark. George. Glandular. That's all my trouble is. It's only glandular. The doctor will give me shots. I will be all right. I know. I will be all right. Oh, my clothes. So tight. They hurt. Got to get out of them. Oh, better. So free. Wait for me. George! I'm Eve, George. Look at me. I'm Eve. Where are you, George? Oh, the doorway. George!
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Why did you frighten me so? We are going to the doctor. Aren't we, George? No, you're fancy pig. And I'm sick. So sick. Why do you do this to me?
They're no fatter than they were.
What, who cares about them?
Why?
It's me.
Why?
The door. Which door? Which leads out of it? Tell me.
Why? Only we get fatter.
You? Not me. I will be all right. Get out of here. You will see I will be all right. Get rid of you, and I will be all right. Is this the outside door? All right. Don't answer. I will find out for myself. I always find out for myself.
No, don't go out there.
Let go of me. I will.
No.
I will.
Don't you understand slopping the pigs? You said it before. All right. Yeah. They're slopping us.
What?
You hear me? They're slopping us.
They? What are you talking about? Who?
I don't know. But we're being fattened up like I fattened up the pigs. You understand?
No! You're crazy. I tell you, you're crazy. I will get out. Now!
Police! No! You're naked. You'll freeze. The snow
Police? Why, you looking up at the sky? What? Hand. Huge hand. Out of the sky. Picking you up. They were slopping eyes. They were.
This is Arch Oboler again. First, my thanks to Jack Crucian and Valerie Varda. Sound, Bud Tollefson. Engineer, David Diller. Music, Joe Leahy. Announcer, Byron Kane. And now about our next play. You know about claustrophobia, of course, the fear of being locked up in a confining place, such as an empty bank vault or your ex-wife's closet. Well, dictating machine in hand, I started to do a story about claustrophobia, which I'll tell you about after a short, unconfining word from your station.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
In North Elba, John Brown's body lies a-moldering in the grave. If Tom Wolfe could look homeward, it would be to Brooklyn Heights. Washington Irving wove tales from the fabric of Crum Elbow Point and Doghead Cove, Spuyten Duyvil, and Glen Falls. Well-known people, little-known places, New York staters all. Too often these days, we confuse New York City with the state itself. Newspaper reports concern themselves more with Manhattan, island of the Netics and chock full of nuts, than with Albany, home of the governor, or Rochester, home of the Kodak brownie. More of us are aware of New York City's crime rate than realize that New York is the only state touched by both the Atlantic Ocean and the Great Lakes. Greenwich Village, Fifth Avenue, Broadway, the Verrazzano Bridge, these are indeed part of a wonderful town. But the turning of sugar maple leaves in the fall, the spring return of the bluebird, the rush and roar of the falls, these are part of a wonderful state.
Oboler again. I was telling you about my claustrophobia play. Have you ever dreamed of walking through walls, especially bank walls? Well, even if you haven't, you must meet the man who did on our next broadcast.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. Come to the bank with me. That's not meant as an order. That's the title of the play I've written for you. You see, I read a statement somewhere that if a man concentrated enough, he could move a mountain, so why not a bank?
And now to the story of Come to the Bank.
Please, would you come to the bank with me, please? He's locked up in there. He can't get any air. No, don't get excited. I didn't say he was locked up in the vault. All they've got in their vault is money, and I don't care about money. All I care about is him. I didn't mean to tell you. All right, I did. You've got to come to the bank with me and help me. It's Fred Roth. He's in the bank, and he can't get out. Please listen to me. I'll tell you all about it from the start. I'm a school teacher at the Matson High School. I teach physics. It's a rational science. Cause and effect. Cause and effect. Mr. Roth teaches in the same school. Psychology. The way of the human mind. But that's not an exact science, is it? The human mind. Not exact at all. And that started it. That's what started it. Mr. Roth said to me...
Well, speaking quite frankly and candidly, Miss Moss, I don't think very much of your exact sciences.
2 and 2 always add up to 4, Mr. Roth.
Not where the human mind is concerned.
I don't understand.
It is my profound conviction that the potentialities of the human mind and body have never been realized by any human creature.
Oh, but there have been great men, Plato, Lincoln, so many scientists.
Yes, but only fractional greatness, using perhaps 1/10 of the power latent within themselves. It's all a matter of concentration. I tell you, Miss Moss, if men would concentrate their minds to the limit, the universe would be theirs.
That's a very innocent start, isn't it? Just a teacher talking about the human mind. I thought nothing of it. Mr. Roth was such an intense young man. We had dinner together once.
You have coffee with your dinner or later?
What'd you say?
The waiter wanted to know if you wanted coffee with your dinner.
Oh, no coffee.
Yes.
It's very nice of you to have dinner with me, Mr. Roth.
No, on the contrary, I'm grateful to you. You are a good listener.
Oh, thank you.
You see, I've done a great deal of work in the weeks since I last talked to you.
Oh, have you? Please tell me.
Well, it isn't exactly work. It's more of a decision.
Yes?
I've come to the decision to stop theorizing. Yes, I've decided to put what I believe into practice.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, it's quite simple. The powers of concentration. I have decided
the fruit juice for the lady.
Yes, for the lady. Miss Moss, concentration. I've decided to put into practice my theory of concentration. Now, I don't want to anticipate, but I expect wonderful results, Miss Moss. I might even say unbelievable.
Unbelievable results. Must I tell you more? Please come with me to the bank. All right, I'll tell you the rest. The day after he talked to me in the restaurant, Mr. Roth didn't come to school. They told me that he had suddenly taken a leave of absence and that an extra teacher was taking over his classes. I was very disappointed. A week went by. 2 weeks. I decided to go see him. It was perfectly proper that I call upon him as a friend. Mr. Roth, are you in there? It's Miss Moss. Could I speak to you for a moment? Oh, Mr. Roth! Oh, Mr. Roth! It! Oh,
No. I'm alive.
Oh, I thought... Oh, Mr. Roth, your face, the way you look, what... Doctor, I'll get a doctor.
No, I'm not sick.
Oh, then what?
I've been sitting here for a week.
Sitting for a week?
Concentration. Practicing concentration. Concentration. The experiment was most successful.
Mr. Roth, why do you do these things?
He would be a god among men. I tell you, Miss Moss, that I am confident that I, through training, can become that one man in a million. And the day when my training is complete, I will be able to do anything I desire. Do you hear me? Anything.
When he said that, thin and weak and tired as he was, his eyes looked at me and I was afraid. For him, I made up my mind. Right then, I would get him away from that room, out among people. Yes. He ate, rested, and then went out with me.
I don't see why I let you talk me into this, Miss Moss. I have so much work to do.
This walk will do you good.
But where are we going?
Well, first I want you to come to the bank with me.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you see, I've been thinking of taking a little vacation, and I need some money. Going to withdraw some.
Oh, I see.
I, too, want to get off someplace where I can concentrate.
Oh, yes, most important.
Yes. Have you thought about not going out to the country.
Miss Moss, the buildings. Look at them.
Walking so fast.
Once upon a time, they were only an idea in man's mind. Perhaps even now they have no solidity, but are just ideas hanging in air through which a man with single-mindedness of purpose could walk as easily as if he were walking through air. Do you understand me, Miss Moss?
Well, I'm not quite sure. The country would be a wonderful place to work now, wouldn't it, Mr. Roth? We went into the bank, the foyer of the building where the bank was. People, elevators. Suddenly, Mr. Roth stopped. He stared at the wall. I said, Mr. Roth? Mr. Roth, what are you looking at?
This is the time.
Time? Time for what?
I told you, didn't I?
Of what?
When my subconscious reached the proper point of incubation, I would know.
No?
Know that my powers had reached the point where I could do anything.
Oh, Mr. Roth, please.
Anything, I tell you, anything. This is the time, now. I must make use of that power now.
No, please, what
that
are you...
marble wall straight ahead. I say I can walk through it.
Oh, no, please stop joking.
I will walk through it.
No. Mr. Roth, come back. Don't... Oh!
What was that?
Mr. Roth! Mr. Roth, that wall! Don't... No!
What's the matter here?
Oh, Mr. Roth!
What's the matter?
Mr. Roth! He walked through the wall! You hear me? He walked through the wall!
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you and I would like a few breaths from this man who walks, or did he walk, through bank walls. Yes, before we go on with tonight's exciting tale of Miss Ada Moss and her friend Mr. Roth in Arch Oboler's Come to the Bank, a quiet commercial word.
Okay, Freddie, no, the light, on his shoulder.
All right, Stevie, baby, now remember, you're the king. The king, baby. You got the world on a downhill pull. You're master of all you survey. You've got a safety deposit box full of United States savings bonds, right? Okay, now let's play it that way. Roll 'em.
And now back to Come to the Bank. Miss Ada Moss is telling her story of Mr. Roth and his strange disappearance into the solid wall of the bank building.
You sit there smug and self-certain, don't you? It couldn't have happened. But listen, you pinhead mind, I tell you it did. I saw it with my own eyes. Mr. Roth walked right toward that marble wall, and he went into it, and then he was gone. Do you hear me? Gone. But I mustn't call you names and make you angry, must I? Because you must come to the bank with me. Yes, I'll tell you more of just what happened on that day.
Now, look, lady, take it easy.
You get out of my way. The wall. He walked through the wall.
Lady,
yes,
for
he
Pete's
did.
sake, go out, lady.
He did. He said he'd do it, and he did it. He walked through the wall.
Lady, don't make a disturbance, lady.
Don't hold me back. I've got to get to him. Mr. Roth.
What's going on here? What's this this lady all at once she screamed, and now she...
Tell him to let go of me. Mr. Roth. He concentrated his mind, and he said he'd walk through that wall, and he did.
What? That's it, Mr. Cyril.
Tell him to let go of me. That wall. Mr. Moss went through that wall. I've got it.
Lady, my dear woman, are you out of your mind?
Leave me alone.
Keep quiet now. Stop making all that noise. That wall is solid concrete faced with marble. Now, you'd better go home and stop disturbing the peace. Show it to the door, Regan.
So they put me out. I stood in the street. I didn't know what to do. And then I knew what I had to do. I would wait there until Mr. Roth came back, and he would come back. He had gone through the wall, and he must have come out the other side, and now he would walk around the building and come back and meet me there. So I waited. It began to rain. I stood there in the rain. Mr. Roth. And then a terrible thought. What if he... I ran to the door of the bank building. It was locked. Let me in. Oh, please let me in. Listen to me. You've got to let me in. Mr. Roth. I've got to get to Mr. Roth.
Hey, lady, what? Don't you know the bank's been closed for hours?
I don't care. I've got to get in. I've got to.
Now, take it easy, you. Hey, aren't you the one that's been standing out here?
Let go of me.
Here.
Mr. Roth's in there.
Oh, lady.
I will get in. I will.
Hey, lady, the door.
Let go of me. Mr. Roth. I've got to get to Mr. Roth. Oh, please, Mr. Roth.
Kicking the door in. Are you crazy? You come along with me, lady.
I didn't get in to see Mr. Roth that night. No. All night and the next terrible day. No one would listen.
Now tell me, do you have dreams, Miss Moss? Do you think that people dislike you?
Asking me questions.
Have you often seen
over
Mr. Roth
and over.
other people disappear?
But when I tried to tell them about Mr. Roth, they started to say terrible things to me.
The fact of the matter is, Mr. Roth has disappeared. It is the opinion of the police that he decamped with the woman's money. Yes, took her money and ran off. Took her money and ran off.
I didn't care what they said. I had to get to the bank. You know why? Mr. Roth had started for the wall, and I had seen him go through it, and he hadn't come around to meet me. So there was only one answer. He was still in the wall. And while Mr. Roth was in the wall, they were keeping me in this hospital. I had to get out.
And how are you resting now, Miss Moss? Miss Moss?
Where? The window.
Nurse! The woman in this room. She's gone. Out the window. Nurse! Miss Moss is gone.
Got away. In the street. Still raining. I ran along the dark streets until I was at the bank. Closed. There was a dark doorway. Another building. I hid in the dark and waited all through the night until morning. Until they opened the doors of the bank. I went into the bank.
Right this way. You stay on this way.
I walked toward the wall. That wall. I wanted to run to it, but I walked. And then I was there. The very wall he'd gone into. Mr. Roth. Mr. Roth, are you in there? It's Miss Moss. Ada Moss. Oh, Mr. Roth, please. If you're in there, answer me. They'll see me standing here by the wall talking, and they won't let me stay here. Mr. Roth, please. I've got my ear close to the wall. If you're in there, answer me. I can hear you. You are in the wall. I was right. You did walk into the wall and stay in there. Yes. Yes, but what are you saying? I can't understand you. Please, Mr. Roth, speak so I can understand you.
Miss Moss, please get me out of here.
Yes, I understand. I will get you out of there. Help! Oh, help! There's a man in the wall! Help me get him out! Mr. Roth! Do you hear? I'll help you! You hurry, people! Bring axes, please! There's a man in the wall! Mr. Roth, he's in the wall! They put me back in the hospital. They didn't believe me. They didn't help Mr. Roth. I was very sick. I don't know how many days I was in the hospital. And then I was all right. They let me out.
And this is your last warning, Miss Moss. You are to stay away from the bank. You are to behave yourself as the good, intelligent citizen you normally are. Your last warning, Miss Moss.
And all the time, Mr. Roth was in that wall, waiting for me to help him. And there was so little time left. A man such as Mr. Roth, powers of concentration, he could and he did perform a miracle, walking through a wall. But even conserving his strength and breath and the way he said, slowing down the vital life processes. How long do you think he could live entombed in that wall? I had to get to him. I had to figure a way to get in there. Tell Mr. Roth to keep alive, that I was working to help him. I had to figure out a way. There was a store across the street. A store selling paints. That was the answer.
Something for cleaning? Of course, madam. How much do you think you'll need? Oh, I suggest a pint. We have it here in bulk. Open it? Of course. You see, it's standard cleaning fluid. Lady, no, that match. Look out. Don't, it's inflammable. Don't. Fire! Grab that woman. She set fire to the store.
Yes. In a few moments, everyone was so busy that I was quite free to go into the bank. In a few seconds, my ear was against the wall. Mr. Roth, I'm back. They tried to keep me away from you, but I'm back. Mr. Roth, can you hear me? Alive. Oh, yes, still alive. Mr. Roth, what should I do? What?
Help me.
Yes, I will. They won't stop me this time. Something. Get something and tear down the wall. Fire axe. Off the wall. Mr. Roth, look. Oh, if you could see, I've got a fire axe. I'm going to help you. We'll get you out.
What's that?
We'll get you out. Oh, the marble's cracking, Mr. Roth. I'll get you out. Get the air to you. No one will stop me. No, Mr. Roth. Oh, they don't want to help you, but I'm helping you.
Hey, lady! What are you? Give me that axe!
No, you won't stop me. I've got to help Mr. Roth.
Give me that axe!
I'll give it to you. I'll get you. I've got to free Mr. Roth. I'm locked up now. They locked me up. You've been my first visitor in weeks. You know what that means? All these days he's been in that wall, holding himself alive with all his will. But sooner or later, if he thinks I'm not going to help him, he'll give up hope. And he'll lose his will to live. And suddenly he'll die. Do you hear me? He'll die. Please make them let me go and come and help me save Mr. Roth. If you don't help me, it will always be on your conscience, won't it? At night, when you're alone and you can't sleep, you'll open your eyes and you'll see Mr. Roth entombed in that wall. But it won't be Mr. Roth anymore. Just the bones of a man. Bones and dead flesh. And the worms. And the skull will talk to you and ask you, why didn't you help me? So I ask you again, please, won't you come to the bank?
This is Arch Oboler once more. I'm most anxious to tell you about our next week's play, but first, my thanks to Virginia Gregg and Jane Avello. The sound was by Bud Tollefson, engineer Dave Diller, music Joe Leahy, announcer Byron Kane. I've written you a play for the next time titled The Immortal Gentleman, and I wrote it for you and me and everyone else who would like to live forever. I'll tell you more about that after a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Say Pennsylvania, and we picture Philadelphia, the Liberty Bell, the Saturday Evening Post, and Benjamin Franklin, Pittsburgh with its steady flow of steel, or the Pennsylvania Dutch, their homely philosophy and hearty meals. Seldom do we think of two of Pennsylvania's most renowned sons, probably because they concern themselves more with the South than with their native state. Daniel Boone, for instance, was born in Berks County, but he blazed such a trail throughout the South and the West that the place of his birth is all but forgotten. And Stephen Foster, his birthplace was Lawrenceville, though he longed for his old Kentucky home and claimed that he came from Alabama with his banjo on his knee. The next time we count what Pennsylvania has, bookbinders and Hershey bars and the world's largest potato chip factory, we might also recall what this Keystone State has given to the rest of America. James Buchanan and the United States flag, Little League baseball and professional football, and Gettysburg, a final resting place, dedicated in virtue, liberty, and independence for those who gave their lives that our nation might live.
Oboler once more. To live forever, never to die, to live forever. Who amongst us at some time or other has not thought that age-old thought? And that's why I hope you'll join us for our next play.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual. Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. To live forever, never to die, to live forever through the troubles to come, through the joys to be. I've thought of that, you've thought of that. So tonight's play, The Immortal Gentleman, should be in many ways as close to you as your own blood. The play begins after a short message.
And now to Arch Oboler's play, The Immortal Gentleman. Beautiful that the hands of the sisters Death and Night incessantly, softly wash again and ever again this soiled world.
Don't be frightened, Joan. Please, don't be. Yes, I know I screamed, but don't be afraid for me. I'm all right, really I am.
But Earl...
No, don't say anything. Just listen. The reason that I screamed, it made me happy.
Earl, what are you...
Oh, I know it sounds confused, but I can tell you freely now, for the first time since I've known you. Tell you about myself, and then you'll understand, and then we'll both be happy. Remember, you once said that you never could be happy with me.
No, Earl, don't.
No, please, don't say anything. If you do, I'll want to hold you in my arms. And I've got to talk this thing out first. Talk it out from the time before I knew you until a few moments ago when I screamed and frightened you. You know, you were right. I have been a coward, but afraid not of men or things or living. You don't know what I mean? Must I say it? Must I say the word? All right. I've been afraid of death. Light in the sky, and I wanted to see it forever. Dark in the night, and I wanted to know it forever. So two thoughts were in me all through life. So there was no happiness in me. And much as I loved you, I could give you no happiness. And the fear in me was in my face and in my work. And you knew it, and everyone knew it, but they didn't know why. You said, and they said, poor, cowardly Earl, unfortunate man, he cannot face life. But what I couldn't face was death. So tonight I cried out in fear in front of everyone. And I'm going to tell you why I cried out. Then you'll understand me and why I say I'm free and happy for the first time in my life. And Joan, if it's too strange to believe, just listen patiently. We were sitting in the auditorium, you and I. The politician up on the stage, talking.
And in this coming election, I repeat again, the issue will be clear. An issue made clear by our glorious party. You young men and women of this community, it is your duty to awaken to the full duty of your
Sitting there, you next to me, I wasn't listening to him on the stage. I was thinking the same infernal thoughts I'd thought all my life whenever I was alone. Of him. And then...
So I say to all of you assembled here, that it is a challenge to youth. Yes, to youth, to every one of you here.
A challenge that we must accept. Speaker's voice wasn't the same. I looked up. No, not the same. The other one, an old man. This one, young. Couldn't quite see his face. So dark in the hall. Something happened to the lights. I turned toward you, said, Joan, when did the light... I stopped. You weren't there. Believe me, not there. Another woman.
Did you speak to me?
She said that. I said, where is Joan?
Joan? Who is Joan?
Well, she was sitting right next to me. You have her chair. Where did she... I mean, the young lady who was sitting here, where did she go?
I've been here for hours.
But she was here.
Quiet. The speaker, listen.
The time has passed for pleadings. The time has passed for petitions. We are representative of youth, and youth is the time for action. So we must act. Yes, act. The speaker. What did he matter? I sat there. I couldn't figure it out. You, Joan, where had you gone? Wind. Wind in the auditorium. I looked up. The sky. No roof. A single star and clouds. No roof. Sleep? No. Awake. I got up to go.
No. Sit down. No one can leave.
But my friend...
You've sworn to stay. You must.
Sworn to stay? What in the world? I sat down. Youth is action. Action is youth. We will act together and make ourselves a new world. A better world. Our world. Yes. Meeting over. Everyone getting up. The girl said,
Come with me.
Where?
You know.
I know. Crowd pressing around me. Dark, strange faces, young, angry faces. None of my friends. My friends, where were they? Joan, where were you? The auditorium in ruins. As she led me out, I saw that. It was madness. A strangely intriguing madness. So I walked with her. Led me through a door, and then the moonlight from under a cloud, and then her face. I saw her face clearly for the first time. Hers was a loveliness beyond the word. 16, 17, she couldn't have been more. Freshness of the morning. And yet her eyes, old, bright, wise. So strange, her old eyes in that young face. I stood there staring at her.
I tell you this. If one of us fails, we all fail. And that can't happen. Remember that. Now come. They're waiting.
Followed her. A room. Quite dark. Many people in it.
Quiet, please. Quiet.
There is little time to waste. We will now draw lots. Each of you take a slip as the box is passed. Most of the slips are blank. Only 24 are numbered. Whoever draws a numbered slip stays. The others go. Slips. Draw lots. What was this? Draw lots for what? Someone came close and held out a box. The girl said...
Take a paper.
I did. She did. The others did. The girl said...
Look at the slip.
I did. A number, 11. She said...
Good. I do.
Held out the paper in her hand. I saw the number 12 on it.
You and I. You and I.
She and I what? The leader spoke again.
All those without numbers, leave. All those without numbers, leave. All those...
The push of bodies around me. And in a moment, there were only a few left. The girl at my side, motionless, until the leader said...
Now, we can risk lights.
In a moment, lights began to glow. I stood there blinking. And then I saw men and women. But their faces as the girls. 24 faces alike as copies of a picture strung along a wall. They, in turn, were staring at me.
Who is he?
A voice said.
Who is he?
They came close around me.
Who is he? Who is he?
All of those faces, alike, staring, talking, staring, talking.
Leave him alone. He's an Atavar.
Atavar? Atavar? What was an Atavar? I wanted to speak, but she spoke.
He'll be all right. I'll see to that.
But an Atavar, unpredictable.
But I tell you, he'll be with me. He drew 11, I drew 12. He'll be with me.
One question, Atavar. What is your age?
My age is 25.
What did you say?
25.
Do not joke. Tell us your age.
I told you, 25. For a moment, no one spoke. They looked at each other, shook their heads slowly, shoulders shrugged.
An Atavar, just an Atavar.
All right, one last word. There are 24 of you, 12 pairs. Each pair will go out together. If one fails, the other will succeed.
But when?
Now, at once. We have waited long enough for them. I alone have waited 450 years.
And I 200.
And I 300.
I 425.
230.
I understood. Like a blow on the head, I understood. These people mad. Yes, that was it. Talking of living hundreds of years. Out of their heads, all of them. Listening to them, I knew that.
450
years.
400.
And that explained the likeness of their faces. Some sort of weird interbreeding of a family resulting in feeble-mindedness. How did I come among them?
Madness Stream, Madness Stream, Madness Stream, Madness Stream, Madness Stream, Madness Stream.
What was happening to me? And then a thought. Had what I feared all my life happened at last? Had I died?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn for a moment from this amazing story of a man who was afraid to die and the strange world he found himself in. Let's take that moment to return to our own world and a message. And now back to Arch Oboler's play, The Immortal Gentleman.
Joan, I remember the wind suddenly was cold about me, but I was colder. Dead. Was I... And then someone was standing by me, not the girl, but the leader. Smooth, young, handsome face with those old wise eyes looking at me. He said...
Strange I've never seen you before. There are so few Atavars, you know. Generally, they're not permitted to develop.
Looking at him, I knew I was alive. Of course. And dream? This was no dream. Tell me, what are Atavars? Why call me an Atavar?
It's strange that they should have permitted you to develop and not have explained you the difference.
What difference? What?
Well, once in every 2,000 births. And that means once in every 2,000 years. We don't have many new ones in the world, you know. Something happens in the incubation process, and instead of one of us perfected ones, one of you develops. A throwback to ancient times, an imperfect creature of the past. In other words, an atavism. Understand? An atavism.
Atavism, Atavar, atavism. What in the devil's name was this? But he kept talking. He said,
Yet, Atavar though you are, life must be miserable for you as it is for the rest of us.
I don't understand exactly what...
Well, of course not. Things would be confused for the Atavar mind, wouldn't they? Well, that's the infernal trouble with our minds. Things are much too clear and concise and understandable. They bred all the confusion out of us a long time ago. Well, now they're going to pay for it.
Please, tell me.
Well, just look at me. I've lived just a handful of years. 450.
He said that, Joan. Yes, believe me, 450 years.
And yet, believe me, Atavar, I'm weary unto the death we'll never know.
Death we'll never know.
Well, what good is there in it for any of us living forever?
Living forever?
For the first 50 years of our lives, they condition us. All right. We come out with our brains filled with all knowledge of all time. We're paragons, all. Geniuses, all. But what good does it do us? What good? Always they are in the way.
They?
No, look, Atavar, you can't be so completely a fool or they would never let you out. They are the old ones. And what is interesting and exciting in the world, they do. They, nobody else. They hold the key positions. We stand by, we grind the weary years away in nothingness. A world of youth full of the want to do, and there is nothing to do. But this night will change it. You and I and the rest of us 24. Oh, here comes your partner, and I must go to mine. Goodbye, Adava. Good luck.
He was gone, and then the girl at my side. Under her arm, a small black box. We stepped on a platform, part of the sidewalk, and it was moving, carrying us swiftly down the street. An escalator, moving sidewalk, I don't know what. Faster, things rushing by, strange towering buildings and parks, and always that light, strange light. And then I realized she was talking to me.
I saw you talking to Aro. He has the easy one. We've a hard one.
450 years, he said.
Aro? Yes, that's true.
Lived 450 years?
It isn't much, I know. You must be older. Or are you? It's hard to tell with an Atavar.
How old are you?
I? 400. 400 years, but not of living.
What do you mean?
You know. They, with all their years. Before we were born, they took the work of the world and what is left for us. To wander up and down, pretty ornaments with empty lives. But they forgot one thing. They left ambition in us. And this night we'll find a place to use it.
How?
Atavar, you are a fool. You know, and yet you don't know. How can we find a place for ourselves as long as they do as they please? Listen, in the very ancient world, men lived a few years and then died. They thought that was horrible. But that was good. For when they died, there was a place for youth. Yes, one would fall in his place, and a young one took his place. Sometimes he did better than the one who had gone before, so the world progressed. But now no one falls. No one dies. And so the old ones stay and stay and stay, and we, the young ones, have no place. And when we want to make a place, the old ones say no.
The thing we were riding climbed higher spirals, inclined up along the side of a huge, glistening building that glittered in that light. Higher, and still she talked.
We pleaded and petitioned, and they do not listen. So tonight we act. You and I, Atavar. One of 24.
Act? What?
By turning back the time to when men died and gave the younger ones their place.
What?
The wrong of each man died with him when he died in that old world. And so tonight we'll see that wrongs are given their belated rest.
How? Higher, the moving staircase taking us higher, every second along a building stretching up into infinity. Higher, the wind singing in my ears. And still she talked.
You and I, Atavar, will do our part up there.
She was pointing up. I looked. Up to where the building ended, in the clouds.
She sits up there. 5,000 years she's lived every day since science shut out death. 5,000 years, but tonight we begin to live. Here.
Into my hand, she thrust the black container.
You'll do it. You. In a moment we reach the spire. She'll come out all smiles and happiness. They can be happy, the old ones that have all the work. Do it then. You must.
What?
Throw it at her, and she'll be free of life, and we'll be free of life without living. You do it, Atavar. You will. Throw it at her.
Into my hand, she thrust the black container.
You'll do it. You. In a moment we reach the spire. She'll come out all smiles and happiness. They can be happy, the old ones that have all the work. Do it then. You must.
What?
Throw it at her, and she'll be free of life, and we'll be free of life without living. You do it, Atavar. You will. Throw it at her.
Throw it? What? The thing in my hands? What did she mean to free that person up there from life? The weight in my hands. Then suddenly I realized some kind of explosive. She expected me to throw it at that person up in the tower. Me to kill.
You will. You will.
No. The word tore through my head, and with it tore away confusion. I knew. I understood. This was the world of the future where science had doomed the death I feared. Men lived forever, and these young ones had no chance. And now they were out to kill and make their chance. And I was to kill for them, with them.
You will.
No, I won't. Not my world, not mine. I want to go back. Stop saying that. I won't.
There she is! The matriarch! Throw it!
I won't kill. Not I won't.
Oh, give it to me! Give me that! Give me!
No! I jumped. I was falling through the horrible space of that horrible future. Down and down and down. The glistening sides of the building rushing past me. Down, twisting, clawing at the air. Down and down. And then I remembered in my arms that explosive. I tried to throw it, but my hands tight around it. I couldn't unlock them. The ground coming up. I screamed. And there I was, sitting next to you in the hall where I'd been before. The politician upon the stage. My friends around me. You next to me, frightened at my cry. Yes, and the roof quite intact above me. So here it ends, Joan. Sitting there, I stepped ahead in time until a day when men had conquered death. And so somehow I'm not afraid of him, the one at my shoulder anymore. Because I think it's good that men should live, then die, and so end the evil in them and give their place to others. Joan, tell me, don't you agree?
Beautiful that the hands of the sisters Death and Night incessantly, softly wash again and ever again this soiled world.
This is Arch Oboler once more. When I thank Victor Perrin, Peggy Weber, and Chet Stratton. Engineer Diller, music Lay, announcer Byron Kane. You know, I went to Africa a while back, and I wrote a play that I'll tell you about after a short message. Oboler again. The play that I wrote in Africa is titled Big Ben. It's not a Hollywood jungle African type story, but about a very real lady who, in a handful of moments, has a very strange adventure. May we meet playfully again?
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual. This has been a Nano radio production.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. I wrote the play you're about to hear while I was in Africa, and there isn't a gorilla or a crocodile or a leaping lion in it. But I think my typewriter and I can promise you a suspenseful time.
And now to Africa and Arch Oboler's play, Big Ben.
No, blasted bootlace. Anne, I say, Anne.
Yes, Jeff.
Infernal bootlace. I just broke it. Do you happen to know if there's another one in the house?
I'm sorry, Jeff, but I'm sure there isn't. Put a knot in the old one.
Not. Infernal country. Nothing stays together. Nothing. Come to Africa and make your fortune. Come to Africa and lose your mind. That's what. I don't know
Were
why
you able to fix the lace, dear?
Yes, I fixed it. Now where's my tobacco pouch? And what is so humorous all of a sudden?
Oh, you are, my darling. This is your I Hate Africa week. You celebrate it twice a year, you know.
Well, I say now, just because a man expresses an opinion, No, look, I haven't the time to argue. Where is my tobacco pouch anyway? And if that infernal Mukosi...
It's on the mantelpiece, as always, dear, next to Big Ben.
Oh? Oh. Well, how did you get that? Yeah, Anne, I say, come here a moment.
Yes, Jeff, what is it?
Would you look at this infernal clock of yours?
Clock? What's the matter?
Well, look at it, 10 after 10. Why, I just reset it at dinner time. It's gained a full hour in 3 hours.
I'll reset.
No, let me. Oh, no, this is the end. Now the infernal thing's stopped.
Well, perhaps it isn't wound.
Wound it myself an hour ago.
I'll fix it. There.
Well, of all the...
We understand each other, Big Ben and I.
Sheer sentimentality, an old clock...
How about you're getting a little sentimental?
Oh, now, Anne, Well, how do you ever endure me?
Maybe it's love.
You sound like something out of an American cinema. Where is that infernal boy with the car? I've 50 miles
Hold still. Let me fix your shirt.
Oh, all right. Why does George Mapes always have to break his leg or his generating plant at this hour?
That's a question.
And why didn't that runner of his fall in the river, message and all? Now, where is that?
There's your car.
Well, you're sure you'll be all right, darling? I'll be back in a few hours.
Well, of course. Why shouldn't I be all right? I'm among friends.
Yes, quite. And there's always Mukosi. No, that boy will wake up the baby. Goodbye, Anna.
Oh, goodbye, Jeff. And don't drive too fast. Oh, that man. Well, Big Ben, we've come through another crisis. You're welcome. But you know, you are getting to be a bit of a nuisance, stopping at all hours, starting up for no reason at all. Can't you behave yourself? Oh, little Ben. Now you. I'm coming. Now, all right, mister, what is it? Oh, it's conversation you want at this hour. Oh, no, it's no use. I won't pick you up. All right. All right, so I'm a weak character. Up you go. Makusi? Makusi, is that you? Well, I distinctly heard the door. All right, little Ben, we'd better go see. You hear the drums, little Ben? I wonder why they are drumming tonight. There's no particular celebration that I know of. Makusi, why didn't you answer me? What?
Jumbo, Miss Holmes.
Mommy, who let you in? Did Makosi? Well, no matter. It's good to see you. Won't you sit down?
Deal, Miss Holmes.
It's been weeks since I've seen you. Is everything all right? Missouri Sana?
Deal, Miss Holmes.
The baby says hello to you, Mommy. You know, little Ben, you're having a very fortunate childhood, no matter what your father thinks. Here you are, just past 1, and you're already speaking to kings. No comments, infant. Now then, what can I do for you, Mommy? I'm sorry to have to tell you that you just missed the Bwana Makubra. He left just a few moments ago.
Deal. I see wanna go.
Oh, then you want to talk to me?
Deal.
Well, this is an occasion indeed. What is it, Mommy?
I have son.
What? Have son? Oh, congratulations. How wonderful. I had no idea. Is it your youngest wife?
Upon it. I know of son.
Well, I don't understand. Or maybe I do. You mean you had a son, and now you have no son?
Deal. I know of son.
Yes, I know. It happened about 3 years ago, didn't it? Mommy, why the drums tonight? What's the occasion?
3 years ago, you killed my son. On that table. This table. You killed. I know.
What are you talking about? I tried to save your son's life. He was choking to death. My husband, the Bwana, he and I tried to open his windpipe so the boy could breathe.
You put knife in neck.
Yes, to save. Don't you understand? He was choking. If we could have opened his windpipe in time, he would have lived. He died, but you heard yourself what the Bwana doctor said when he got here the next day. The boy would have died anyway. He was brought here too late. Oh, this is very shocking to me. I'm sure it will be to the Bwana to think that all these years you thought... Why did you wait all this time to tell me? Mommy, do you understand? Why did you not tell me long, long time ago? Why did you wait?
I wait for you to have man child.
What?
I wait for man child to grow, to be just old like my son. I count day. Now is day. Toto, little Ben, just old like my man child. Day for day.
What of that? Mommy, you'd better go. Yes, now. Come back when the Bwana Makubra's here. He'll talk to you. Mommy, you heard me. Go. Pacey.
No. My wives have only girl child. No man child. Your knife, tahu my seed.
Mommy, I don't want to listen anymore. I tell you to go. Go. I've got to put the baby to bed, please. Please go now, please.
See knife, Miss Holmes.
My knife. The one... I thought I'd lost it.
Same knife, same table. Now you put man child on table. Big Ben speak. Soon be same time. All same. Two hands, Big Ben goes straight up like time, long time ago. Knife go, your man child and spirit of my man child be free to come back my seed. Put man child on table, Miss Holmes.
When you have a nightmare, you dream that you're awake. You know you're not awake. It's just a dream. You know if you could wake up, it would end. Is this a dream? Reality? I don't know. My baby's sleeping on the table. The savage is waiting. The knife. Mommy, listen, I've got to talk to you. What I did, it was to save your boy. The doctor, Bwana doctor, you know him. We'll go to him. He'll tell you. Yes, we'll go there now. We'll walk. What day is it? I think this is the day he'd be at Malo. It's only 20 miles. We'd be there by morning. You'd hear the truth from him. You'd know. Please go with me. Mommy, why don't you answer me? Stop looking at that clock and answer me.
Soon be time. Two hands, Big Ben goes straight up. Big Ben speak long. Then knife go your man child. And spirit my man child be free. Then I have my son back.
Well, men, tomorrow's the big day. We've been training for this for 6 months, but, well, accidents can happen. So get your papers in order and check the co-owner or beneficiary designation on your United States savings bonds. That's it, men. Get a good night's sleep. We hit the Los Angeles freeway system at 6 tomorrow morning.
And now back to Arch Oboler's play, Big Ben. A child lies on a table.
and the knife in the hand of the native chief waits for the clock to strike as the thoughts in the child's mother swirl in agony.
Run. Oh, darling, if I were to grab you up and run, open the door, get out into the brush, it'd be a chance. That's what I'll do. Get up slowly, slowly. His eyes are on the clock. Move to the table. Slowly. Will I be able to open the door before he... No, don't think of that. Just move. Slowly. He's turned his head, looking at me.
Do not touch Toto or I kill now.
I wasn't going to. Help! Oh, somebody help me! Help me! He's going to kill my baby! Help! Please help me!
My people will know. Soon I have son.
He's awake. He's smiling. He thinks it's very funny not being in his own bed, being awake so late. Oh, darling, darling, if I could take you in my arms, hold you. When he struck, maybe the knife would... Oh, Jeff, if only you hadn't gone away. But you can't help me now, can you? I've got to do it all myself or he'll be dead in a little while. A little while. I don't want to look and see how soon, but I've got to. Maybe if I know, I'll be so afraid I won't be afraid anymore. My head won't be full of little pinwheels. I'll think. I'll find a way. I will look at Big Ben. Dear God, there's only 10 minutes left. I can't sit here and let it happen. I've got to do something, anything. Throw myself over the baby, let the knife... But he'll kill me and then he'll kill little Ben. But even if I die, I can't let anything happen to my baby. If I had something in my hands to use, something... The clock. Jeff, that little gun you gave me once, long ago, I was afraid of it. I put it there. I lied to you when you asked me where I kept it. Told you it was someplace where I could get it easily. Then I hid it and forgot it. It's in the clock. In Big Ben. I've got to get it now. I've got to. 7 minutes left. Have to move quickly. Mommy, listen. Can I go to the clock? Can I go around the table to Big Ben?
Go, Big Ben.
Yes, please.
Hapana, I kill.
No, listen. I don't want to touch the baby. Not little Ben. Big Ben. The clock. No, I don't mean the mantel where the clock is sitting. The Bible. Yes, see the Bible? It's up there. I want to get my Bible, please. Please let me. You went to the missionary school, you understand. I want to read the Bible now, Mommy. Let me. Now.
Big Ben Hans soon be up.
The Bible! Let me get the Bible!
Dio.
Oh, thank you.
How about it?
No! Why, you stopped me, you said.
Look! Big Ben!
No! It isn't midnight yet. You can't kill you. You said not until midnight. Oh, you can't.
Big Ben, stop.
Stop. Stopped.
Big Ben, stop.
Yes. And it isn't midnight. It isn't midnight.
Big Ben, stop.
Yes. And now I'm going to the mantel and get my Bible. And you won't stop me. You won't. Dear God, I suddenly remembered something. I can't go there and get the gun. I can't. If I touch the clock, it might start again. If it starts in 3 minutes, it'll be midnight, and I can't go get the gun.
Big Ben, start soon again. I know.
No. it won't. It won't.
Big Ben, start talk soon.
No, it stopped. It stopped for good. You can't kill my baby. Big Ben won't let you.
How you know this? Tell me how you know this.
Because the God in Big Ben is angry at you, yes. What do you think makes him tick? The God inside of him. There's a God inside of everything. You know that. You believe that. And there's a God in Big Ben. And he'll never talk again because he's angry at you. So go. Go quickly before the God in Big Ben kills you. Go.
Apana. I make God speak kill word. I make...
No! Oh, no, don't touch Big Ben. Don't! The fire will run from him through you. Burn you where you stand. Don't touch him!
Oren down, Gishu noun, Gujet, Naria, Masayon, Gujet, Amaninja, Dayan.
What is he? He's praying to the clock. Oh, dear God, don't let him get closer to it. Don't let him touch it. If he does, it'll start again. Don't let him touch it. Jeff, where are you? Why don't you come home? If you'd only come now. No. You'd open the door and the sound would start Big Ben again and the knife. Oh, no, don't come home, Jeffrey. Don't come home. Ben, at the edge of the table, if he falls, the sound. Oh, little Ben, don't move. Don't move. Oh, please don't move. He stopped praying. He's turning toward me.
Bible.
What? What did you say?
Bible, take.
Take the Bible. Why? Why the Bible?
Missionaries say Bible has word of God. Take Bible, make your word to God, Big Ben.
Oh, no.
Take Bible.
I can't.
I take it.
No, I will. Let me.
Pacey, get quick.
Oh, I can't move any faster. My legs... Oh, Jeffrey, I'm moving toward it. And when I touch the shelf, the clock will start and the gun inside the clock. If I open the clock, will I be able to get the gun before he...
Take Bible, make pray.
No, first, I must kiss the God like this.
Why, you... Big Ben talk. Make big talk. Now I kill.
No! It's all right, little Ben. It's all right.
This is Arch Oboler again. In answer to inquiries, might I repeat that some of my plays have been recorded by Capitol in a recording titled Drop Dead. And now I'd like to thank the players in tonight's play, Virginia Gregg, Charles Lampkin, and Ben Wright. You know, long before excursions into outer space became a matter of international intrigue, I wrote a play called Rocket to Manhattan. I'll tell you more about it after a short message from your announcer.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Shaker Village and Storyland at Glen. Streets walked by Daniel Webster and Robert Frost. The Concord Coach and North Conway's Cranmore Ski-Mobile. In no other state, perhaps, are the old and the new so compatibly combined as in the Granite State, New Hampshire. The taciturn Yankee farmer is still there, of course, but he's more apt to be smoking imported cigarettes than chewing the proverbial piece of straw. And the farmer's son has forsaken the Cracker Barrel down at the corners for Dartmouth and an occasional holiday abroad. This modernization, though, is built on an old and revered foundation. A foundation laid by men like John Paul Jones, who sailed his ship Ranger from Badger's Island. A foundation laid by industry, boots and shoes and textiles. A foundation as solid as the granite beneath its soil. Built on as firm a base as patriotism, democracy, and free enterprise. New Hampshire today continues to modernize itself and to live free or die.
Oboler again, about the play Rocket from Manhattan. There have been all sorts of space stories since I wrote my play over 20 years ago, but I want you to hear it because I think it's even more timely and exciting than the day I took it out of my typewriter. So meet me here next time for Rocket from Manhattan.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
Now, this is Arch Oboler. You know, maybe a play, like a good wine, ages gracefully in the barrel. Now, I wrote the play you're about to hear long before the race for space began. And when I reread it the other day, I decided I'd better bring it to you.
A rocket is returning from the first successful trip to the moon. Listen to Arch Oboler's Rocket from Manhattan.
Hey, Doc, how about joining us?
Yes, Doctor. Don't you think it's about time we had a little celebration?
There's a great deal of work to be done.
The work's over, Doctor. 24 hours more and we're back.
Yes, Doctor, we'll be back. We've done it. Completed.
In 24 hours?
Hey, look, if you're worried about our landing, I'm not. Are you, Reynolds?
No, sir. Everything's in perfect order.
My congratulations, Reynolds.
Thank you, Major. Thank you. Put the medal on my other chest.
Will you men listen to me? We're 48,000 miles from the Earth.
And headed right for it.
We're not there yet.
Doc, pardon the expression, but you're a gloomy Joe.
I am a realist.
But everything's going like clockwork. Look at the gauges.
But we are out of radio contact with the Earth.
Yes, sir, but we are on course. Dr. Chamberlain, what is wrong?
How old were you, Major, when the Second World War ended?
Oh, about 5. What's that got to do with it?
And you, Reynolds, you weren't even born.
No, sir.
I was 21 on that day in New Mexico when they set off the first chain reaction. 21.
Doc, you mean to say you were in at the beginning of it?
Of course he was. Dr. Chamberlain was one of the original research men in the atomic bomb project back in 45. The only one of them alive today.
Well, what do you know? So that's why you wanted to make this trip, Doc. I mean...
Yes, Major. You wanted it as a substitution for what you missed as a boy. The excitement and glory of war.
Oh, now, Doc...
it's true. And Reynolds here is young and idealistic, and the scientific wonder of it was what he wanted. And I was there at the birth of an era. Now atomic power is driving me into space, back to the Earth, where it all began. And I'm thinking...
Yeah, Doc?
It's not pertinent to any of this. We've no time to discuss our emotions. There's work to be done.
Airspeed 23486.
Airspeed 23486.
Interior temperature 68.2.
Interior temperature 68.2.
Well, that's it.
Yes.
Any radio contact, Reynolds?
No, sir.
Well, how about that, Doc?
It's unfortunate, but not very vital. We're definitely on course.
How much longer will it be, sir?
Oh, 10 hours. At the most, 10 hours. Reynolds, you'd better get back to your radio. Try phone contact.
Yes, sir.
Major, check the jet temperatures.
Right jet, 1580.
Right jet, 1580.
Left jet, 1583.
Left jet, 1583.
Speed 24832.
Speed 24832.
R1 calling CQ. R1 calling CQ. Hello, hello, hello. R1 calling CQ. Hello, hello, hello.
Any luck?
No, sir.
Put your transmitter back on automatic.
Yes, sir.
Why do you laugh, Major?
Oh, I was just thinking about how many millions of telescopes are turned in our direction, the big eye.
Yes.
What you said a few hours ago, about my wanting the excitement and adventure, that's true, you know. I'm almost 40, and I guess I've just lived for this chance. If the Air Force hadn't okayed my going, well, here I am. And once we land, I'll admit frankly, I'm going to cash in on every bit of it and have myself a time.
You've been wondering, undoubtedly, why ever since we left the moon I've been acting strangely.
That's right.
I've never believed in predestination, and yet there has been a sort of motivation of fate in my life. At 21, I was part of that research team trying to adapt atomic power to military purposes. When that first bomb went off over the New Mexico desert, a newspaper man repeated the words, "What hath God wrought?" No one quite knew. I've been waiting many years for the answer. I think I found it a few hours ago on the moon. And it's an answer full of horror.
The Major's sure sleeping.
Yes.
It's only a few more hours, isn't it?
Yes.
Doctor, may I ask you something?
Yes.
Before, you spoke of finding an answer on the moon, and then you didn't say any more. I've been thinking about it, and I was wondering if it was something that the Major couldn't understand, and that's why you didn't speak of it further.
And now you want to know?
Yes, sir. I haven't lived anywhere as long as you two have, but my life has been built around atomic power. Now, all of a sudden, the way you spoke before, as if all our research has been criminal. Do you mean that? Collision radar!
Get at it.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Object approaching.
Where? 15 degrees west. There it is.
Meteorite. It's a meteorite.
Ooh, that was the closest. Oh, it was indeed.
It would be sardonic indeed to collide with a meteorite at this point in our journey.
I'd use a stronger word than sardonic, Doctor. Yeah, like fatal.
It's all clear.
Well, I'd better get back to my...
No, Reynolds. You asked me a question before, and I want to answer it. You too, Major Russell. I want you to hear this.
Sure.
Reynolds overheard what I said to you, that I had found the answer to a very old question on the moon. He said he felt that somehow I thought all of the research on atomic power had been criminal. No, young man, I don't believe that. Not at all. Criminal to know more about a way of nature? No. The answer I found was something else. Oh, I haven't even an answer, perhaps only a theory. When we came within 100 miles of the moon and then began to deaccelerate, turn back, what did we see through the observation ports?
Well, Doc, we saw...
No, please. Let me tell you what I saw. The craters of the moon. Great, gigantic craters. And as we came closer and closer, the look of them was so familiar. Well, not because I had seen them through telescopes and in photographs, but for some other reason that I couldn't quite understand. Craters of the moon. And suddenly, at the very moment when we had come as close as we dared and our ship swung into an orbit to return, suddenly I knew. It was a memory of another crater I had seen many years before in New Mexico from an observation plane high over the ground a few hours after the first atomic bomb had lit the sky with a new sun. The crater in the crust of the earth that bomb had left was the same as the craters of the moon. Do you understand? The crater our bomb had left on the earth was the same as the craters on the moon.
Well, so what? I don't get it. Yes, Doctor. What are you getting at? The crater in that desert was 1,000th of the size of the ones you're talking about.
I suddenly began to think, was it not possible that the moon had gone through the same evolutionary processes as our Earth, before our Earth? Yes, was it not possible that men had come into being on the moon, developed their own civilization, had known scientific progress, even as we have, but long before we Earthmen had known it?
Hey, Doc.
You do understand? These men of the moon had discovered the secret of atomic power long before we did, and then had used it to blast and to tear each other. Yes, in the craters on the moon, that terrible devastation was the record of the destruction of their civilization, a final war which had burned up the very atmosphere and left the moon a dead planet, circling endlessly through an airless sky.
All right, Doctor. Presuming your theory is correct that the moon men had started through a war, a chain atomic reaction that they couldn't stop, what of it? It indicates that they were fools. Yeah, that's it. Fools.
Are we any wiser? Reynolds, will you help me with this port covering?
Yes, sir.
Going to take a look, huh?
Yeah, that's it. There she is. Mama Earth.
Reynolds, the cameras.
Yes, sir. How much should I run, Doctor?
Put it on automatic exposure.
Yes, sir.
6 more hours, eh, Doc?
Or less.
Sure we haven't made a mistake and headed for Venus?
What are you saying?
I'm sorry. Just a bad joke, Doc. There's no two ways about it. The outline of the continents. We can't make any mistake about that being our home address. I wonder how much they can see of us.
Major.
What?
Look down, look.
What? I don't see anything.
Look, I tell you. Reynolds, come here.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
Well, the doctor said...
Reynolds, look. Do you see?
Yes. What is it?
I see it, too. Bright lights going on and off.
Doctor, are they signaling us? Are they signaling?
At 6,000 miles? Why? Why should they?
Well, that's right. There was no such plan.
But look at it. It is lights going on and off.
But they're all from one area.
Can you make out where?
North America.
Then they are signals. The candle in the window.
At 6,000 miles.
Wait a minute. Are they explosions?
Explosions? Major, Doctor, is that it? Are they explosions?
I don't know.
We pause in our trip from the moon for a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
When I was a child, I used a little spelling game to remember Mississippi. M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. Remember? Now, of course, I remember Mississippi in other ways, for other things. I remember Faulkner and Yoknapatawpha County, the aristocratic old plantations of Natchez, shrimp boats setting out from Biloxi. Many of you, too, must remember watching the oystermen off the shores of Pass Christian, or cotton pickers in Greenville, attending the Delta Staple Cotton Festival in Clarksdale, patting the Spanish moss on the giant oaks. Mississippi stirs remembrances in most people, even those who have never visited the Magnolia State. For the history and the name of the state, and, yes, even the spelling game, make us stop to think and to ponder the wisdom behind the state motto, by valor and arms.
And now, back to Arch Oboler's amazing story of The Rocket from Manhattan.
CQ. Hello. CQ. I'm sorry, Doctor. I can't raise anyone.
Doc, come here.
Yes, what is it?
Look, the closer we get, they are explosions.
3 more hours, we'll know.
I want to know now. Reynolds, what's the matter with you? Why can't you make radio contact?
I'm doing everything I can.
Major.
Doc, what?
Craters, look. Craters.
Craters at this altitude? You couldn't
After each flash, I do see them.
Okay, what does it mean? Well, what are you looking at me like that for? What?
Doctor, Major, something's coming through.
What?
I can only hear it faintly.
Well, what is it?
Please let me listen.
Oh, Reynolds, what is it?
Tell us.
A voice I couldn't quite make out who. They said...
Said what?
Tell us.
War.
Huh?
He said war. Blasting the United States off the face of the earth. Oh, it's a joke, isn't it? Isn't it?
What are they sending now? What now?
It began an hour ago. No warning. Missiles. Point of origin unknown. It stopped again, the transmission.
It's enough. Doctor, did you hear? It was an attack without warning.
The explosions are increasing in frequency.
Reynolds, is there any more coming through?
No, nothing. Yes, they've started transmission again.
Let's have it, quick.
It's some station in the Midwest. I can't get the call.
Who cares?
He says it's hell, ground shaking, no bombs landed near, but air reconnaissance. It's so garbled I can hardly make it out.
Well,
it started an hour ago. Everything burning. It stopped again. There's nothing.
Doctor,
Doctor, in heaven's name, what do you think it's all about? Stop staring out of the window and talk to me.
What are they doing?
What do you mean, what are they doing? They're bombing us, blasting us. It's war. Reynolds, what else?
It's no use. There's no transmission.
Doctor, those bombs, where are they coming from? Can't you tell by the trajectory?
At this distance? And what difference does the face of the enemy make? It's happening, that's all.
Smash them. I always said we should have smashed them, exterminated them 50 years ago.
They were so peaceful for so many years.
The flashes are increasing in frequency.
Reynolds, get on that radio.
I'll try again.
The devils. We had agreements with everybody. Devils, all of them. Reynolds, do you get anything?
No, I don't.
Doctor, faster. Let's get down there faster. Let's open it up.
You know better than that. We're entering the atmosphere. Increased speed, we'd burn up like a meteor.
But I'm an army man. All my life.
Something's coming through.
What? What?
The bombs. Nothing can... I can hardly make it out.
Keep at it.
Panic. Paratroopers.
Who?
Last message from United States of... It's ended. There is no more.
If we'd only get down there faster.
Only 500 more miles.
Look at it down there. Our Air Force, protective measures. What happened to them?
What happened?
Doctor, you. Why don't you say something? You just sit there for hours watching. This isn't a scientific experiment going on down there. They're blasting us to pieces. Us. Your atomic bombs, the greatest secret. Hold it over the world and have peace forever. You said that. Yeah, you. I was a kid then. I heard you. I heard you say it over the radio when they gave you a medal. Hold it over the world and have peace forever. Well, what have you got to say now?
We've had some wonderful years since then.
What?
Everybody had a wonderful time.
Reynolds, what's the matter with him?
No, let him finish.
First, we hung the war criminals. And as soon as their bodies stopped swinging, we left the crowd, and each went back to his own house and shut the door.
You said the peace would hold forever.
I said it because I thought that when the secret was put away, the people of the world would remember the terror. I forgot what the years could do. I forgot how quickly forgetfulness comes. I forgot that in only a few years, Hiroshima and Nagasaki would be only yesterday's sensations for a nation eager for sensations for today. You keep asking who is sending those bombs against us? Who? I tell you, we're sending them against ourselves. Yes, because had we made our way of life something more than a confused dream of shiny machines and happy endings, those bombs of hatred and revenge could not be flying at us. I said the peace would hold forever because I thought that out of that war, at last men had learned that there was no defense against hatred and revenge, but the unity of human beings. It was a race, gentlemen, against time. And we wasted our last 55 years running backwards on a track of chromium and plastics. So we've lost. Forever.
No, we've never lost.
Look, the blasts. They're increasing in frequency. There's nothing left, nothing.
We'll start someplace else. We'll start...
Doctor, look, the color of the blasts.
Dear God.
What?
Doctor, it's nitrogen, isn't it?
Nitrogen.
The fools, the everlasting fools. I warned them.
The blasts, more and more.
They started something they couldn't end. The color of the blasts. They've set off hydrogen atoms.
I don't know what.
We used uranium, plutonium, and when the initial blast was over, that was all. But hydrogen, that's part of life. One reaction sets off the other, like setting off an endless chain until... Look down there.
The blast, faster and faster.
They're spreading.
The fools. God help the fools.
It happened. A sheet of flame around the earth. Doctor, tell me, what is it? Tell me.
It burned up all the atmosphere.
Burned up? Reynolds, what does he mean?
The chain reaction burned up all the air.
Oh, my God.
Major, the left jet.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. All right. Where are we going? Can we get down there?
There's no air, no life. The moon, the earth, the same.
How much fuel?
There's the gauge.
2, 3 hours?
I think that's right. Isn't it, Major?
Yes. What will we do?
You ask that question now. The Major no longer asks it. Do you know the answer, Major?
Yeah, sure. We'll circle around. Then we'll crash. Doctor.
It'll be all right, boy. My words again. Have peace forever.
This is Arch Oboler again. I spent a year in Africa long before the African continent was crossed and double-crossed, and I went on a midnight lion hunt. It was as a result of this nocturnal safari that I wrote a new play that I'll tell you about after a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Good things come in small packages, they tell us. And this is certainly the case with Little Rhodey. There are lots of good things in Rhode Island. Jazz festivals and folk singers. Truro, the oldest synagogue in America, and the oldest Quaker meeting house, too. Shy Violets and poor Bob White. A visitor to Rhode Island experiences a new awareness of his American heritage as he walks the streets of Captain Kidd and Gilbert Stewart, Roger Williams and George M. Cohan, or takes part in Anthony's annual 4th of May Independence celebration as he toasts a friend at the nearly 200-year-old White Horse Tavern, or at the Adamsville Monument honors the Rhode Island Red, or visits the Palatine Graves southwest of Cunimas Road near Dickens Point. This may be the smallest state in the Union, but when it comes to hope and fight and patriotism, Rhode Island takes a back seat to none.
Oboler again. First, I'd like to thank our actors for tonight, Barney Phillips, Bill Phipps, and Jay Novello. Sound Bub Tollefson, engineer Dave Diller, music Joe Leahy, and announcer Byron Kane. About our next broadcast, a man goes on a deadly safari. So join me next for African Story.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. Hollywood, as you know, has given us a very peculiar picture of Africa with ape men leaping from trees and me, Tarzan, you, Jane. Now, I spent a year in Africa and never met Jane, but I did meet a deadly safari, which begins after a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Most of us have sung of Big D, and practically everyone remembers the Alamo. But few people outside of Texas are familiar with the Aransas National Wildlife Refuge, 8 miles south of Ostwell, the winter home of the world's last flock of wild whooping cranes. How many have seen the mosquito fleet setting off for a day's haul from ports on the Gulf, or the sulfur mines of Freeport? One needn't be a Texan or even a visitor to know of Neiman Marcus, to realize the curious blending of the Spanish and American heritages. But only a Texan has experienced the delight of watching the blossoming of the bluebonnet. Only a Texan knows what it's really like in the Red River Valley. Even though these are emotions peculiar to a native of the Lone Star State, he is ever ready to share his experiences with a stranger, to welcome him with an outstretched hand and a howdy. For friendship is the state motto, and in spirit and deed, Texans live up to that pledge.
And now, Arch Oboler's mystery play, African Story. A transoceanic airplane prepares to land on an East African airfield.
We're coming in a moment, Sir Geoffrey. Would you mind fastening your safety belt, please, sir?
No, not at all.
Nairobi, dead ahead. Quite a sight, isn't it, sir?
Yes, it is.
I've flown this route 100 times, yet each time I find it hard to believe. A city like this in Africa.
And yet the jungle is always there.
The jungle is always there, is right. Well, we've had lions walk right across the runway. You know, Sir Geoffrey, I envy you this. That is to say, your first trip to Africa. Are you going to do any shooting?
Shooting? Yes. Yes, I am.
This way, Sir Geoffrey.
Oh, thank you.
Indove, nataka banduki na bwana Makuba. Avesi.
The governor sends his sincere apologies. He hasn't been able to leave the government house for over a week. Touch gout, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's really nothing very serious. Oh, look at that idiot dragging your cases. Ingobe! Sasi! These Kikuyus, they've no conception of value.
Quite all right.
I beg your pardon, Sir Geoffrey. I'm Bapton of the Nairobi Times. Could you...
Now, Bapton, don't bother Sir Geoffrey. He's just arrived. He's very tired. Right in here, Sir Geoffrey.
Thank you.
A few customs formalities.
Now, look here, Major. You seem to have some idea that the press is...
It is not my idea. It's the governor's. He said that Sir Geoffrey was not to be disturbed until he had a chance to rest up in Government House. Now, be a good chap and drop around there tomorrow.
Okay.
No, the door to the right, Sir Geoffrey.
Oh.
These customs officials of ours won't keep you long.
Welcome to Africa, Sir Geoffrey.
Oh, thank you.
My assistant will examine your luggage if you don't mind.
I have the Declaration of Contents right here.
Thank you, sir. How was the weather in London, Sir Geoffrey?
Get on with it, man. The governor's waiting.
No, the usual weather. Fog and a bit of rain, if I remember correctly.
Just fill in this form. Your first trip to Africa, I believe.
Yes, it's Sir Geoffrey's first visit. Now, please get on with it, man. The governor's waiting lunch.
No, really, Major Osgood, I'm only doing my duty as the officially constituted officer.
All right, but just get on with it. I'm awfully sorry, Sir Geoffrey.
Oh, that's quite all right. What else would you like to know?
Your reason for your visit. As a bit of a vacation, I suppose?
No, not exactly. I'm here to commit an act of murder.
For heaven's sake, man, don't gape so, Mr. Sturgis. Don't you understand Sir Geoffrey means that he's going out hunting? Isn't that so, Sir Geoffrey?
Yes. I suppose you could call it hunting.
Yes, I'll grant you. It's quite a body the governor has here, but what's the matter with the guest of honor, Sir Geoffrey? He looks as if he's carrying the weight of the world.
No, please get it straight, my dear. He's a conservative member from Bromwich. He's absolutely nothing to do with the Labour Party, so don't blame him for anything.
Man of the gout, the governor certainly spry tonight. Dancing attendance to Sir Geoffrey. Shall we dance, my dear?
I must say, Sir Geoffrey, that you do amaze me. Really, you do.
Why is that, Governor?
Well, you've been here less than 24 hours, and you act about as impatient as an American businessman on a holiday.
Well, I appreciate your hospitality, Governor, but you see, I came to Africa for a very definite purpose.
Yes, I know. The animals. They've been here for centuries. They'll wait another day or two. Oh, I say, you must meet this young woman. Diane, my dear.
Good evening, Governor. I'm sorry I'm late, but I had a bit of trouble on the road.
Well, it's quite all right, my dear. The food, as usual, was quite abominable. Diane, I want you to meet our guest of honor. Diane Margaret, Sir Geoffrey Cowie.
Oh, how do you do?
Welcome to Kenya, Sir Geoffrey. I've read a great deal about you.
You're very kind.
Well, now, I'll leave you two young people to flatter each other. In the midst of all the flattery, Diane, I wish you'd talk our illustrious guest out of rushing out on safari.
Elephant or lion, Sir Geoffrey?
Well, whatever it is, he's certainly in a hurry to get it. If you insist on going, Sir Geoffrey, I insist on sending Mrs. Margaret along with you. She's one of the finest shots in all Africa.
Oh, no.
Now, you listen to her. I'll leave you to get at it.
Can you tell me while we dance, Mrs. Margaret?
Yes. Might I ask where you intend to do your hunting?
Oh, I think around Magado's way.
Really? It's on my way back home.
Home?
Yes. I'm one of those Kenya Highlanders. I have a Parisian farm.
Oh, and your husband, is he there now?
No, he died a few years ago. Blackwater fever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've carried it on. I don't understand one thing. Why have you chosen Magados? There's very little game left around there. A few leopards and an odd lion, but nothing really important. Magados, of all places.
I'm not going there to kill animals.
No? Photography, then?
No, I'm going to Magados to kill a man.
Are you making a joke?
A joke.
I say there, Sir Geoffrey, I was just talking to Dr. Newton and he told me I'm perfectly fit again. Do you realize what that means? I can go with you on this desperate safari of yours. No, it's no trouble at all. I insist on going as an official duty. And you too, Mrs. Margaret, you must come with us. Please say you will.
Yes, I'd like to very much. This isn't a very good role, but that's a delightful story.
Oh, no, my dear, you're the one who's being delightful. You must have heard that at least 20 times.
Oh, no.
But I must say that I don't think that the man who it was intended for heard it at all. Did you, Sir Geoffrey?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Were you talking to me, Governor?
No, not at all. But look here, you keep looking around as if this were the most fascinating scenery in all Africa. Thorn bush and scrub trees. What is it you find so fascinating?
That clump of trees ahead. Could we stop there, please?
Stop? Why?
Make camp.
Camp? Here?
But, Sir Geoffrey, we're miles from the real animal
I'd
country.
appreciate it if we could stop here.
Well, if you insist. Ingoja hape, Sally. Oh, now I understand. Getting a little car weary, eh? Of course. Well, don't mind stretching my legs a bit. May I help you, Diane?
Thank you.
Major Osgood and the truck should be along. Well, I say, Sir Geoffrey, welcoming committee coming across the field. The Digo natives with a few Maasai. They're coming to welcome the great Bwanas. Yawatu Shawari Ghana.
Bwana Makoba, mimi the sojui na Bwana Kawi.
Well, by George, Sir Geoffrey, pity you can't understand the language. Do you know what this old rascal of a native chief just said? Did you hear him, Mrs. Margaret?
I don't understand that, Swahili. What did he say?
The old boy's trying to give the impression he knows Sir Geoffrey.
Endeo, Bwana Kawi na kuja hapa na piga watu wa salsa.
Well, now the old fraud's really for it. He's addressing you, Sir Geoffrey.
Yes?
He says, at last you've come back to kill the man. Well, quite an ingoma they're putting on for you, Sir Geoffrey.
Yes.
Weird, isn't it, Diane? Never saw a dance of this sort, jumping round drums, yet they don't appear very happy. Do you think that...
Come away. I want to leave now, please.
Oh, but I say, we're the guests of honor. We just can't...
Geoffrey,
Oh, yes, of course.
I'm sorry, Diane. I simply must stay here for a while. Major?
Yes, Governor, you called?
You'd better escort Mrs. Margaret and Sir Geoffrey back to camp. Have you got your torches?
Yes, sir.
Moonlight's very bright. Would you take my arm, Sir Geoffrey?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, of course. Here's the path.
I'll be along a little while.
All right, Governor.
Would you like to hold a torch, Sir Geoffrey?
No, thank you. I can see very well.
Well, that's our campfire up ahead.
Yes.
How strange the night is.
You say strange, Mrs. Margaret? I don't see anything strange.
The moonlight, everything is sort of fluorescent. Don't you agree, Sir Geoffrey?
Yes. The same sort of night that...
The same sort of night as what, Sir Geoffrey? Piccadilly Circus? Well, you'll forgive me for saying so, but not a moon like that. That's Africa's own.
Yes, I know.
There's the camp over the rise. Now, do you mind if I leave you here and check the trunks?
No, not at all. I'll see Mrs. Margaret to camp.
All right, sir. Not much danger on these plains. The leopards don't like it, and the lions don't like the native music. And anyway, you have a gun.
Yes, I have a gun.
Well, I'll see you back in camp.
Sir Geoffrey,
Yes?
the natives know you, don't they?
It's suddenly so dark.
The way they looked at you. They were afraid.
How you know?
I know. Where are we going?
Beyond the rise, there's a water hole where the animals come.
Is there? You have been here before.
The dance is over.
Have you been here before?
What time is it? Your watch has a luminous dial.
It's almost 10. Geoffrey, tell me. I'm strangely frightened. Why have you come here? Your eyes keep turning. Whom are you looking for? Jeffrey, please tell me.
Soon he'll be here.
He? Whom are you talking about?
The man I'm going to kill.
The man you're going to kill? You said that before, that night at Government House. I thought you were joking. Somehow I don't anymore.
He'll come over the rise, then he'll stand there where the water's darkest, and I'll kill him.
Jeffrey, please tell me.
Tell you? Yes. I was here before. 10 years ago tonight. With her.
Her?
Deborah. I'll tell you of her.
Deborah Cowie. I like my new name, Jeff.
We were on our honeymoon. I'd loved her for a very long time. And at last she said she loved me, and we'd married.
A married woman, me. I think I like that.
She was very, very young. I was, too. That was part of our coming here to Africa.
Let's go far away for our honeymoon, Jeff. Someplace weird, romantic, exciting. I mean, as far away as Africa.
We came here, and when we got here, he was here. Debbie didn't know him, nor did I, but he joined us on our first hunt.
I guess I'm finding out I'm just a savage, Jeff. I want to hunt those beasts. Rhino, lion. Let's hunt a lion first, Jeff.
It was the way I said. He joined us then, and he didn't leave us. A great hunter, he said he was. But I quickly knew him for what he was. A cheat, a liar, a fumbling coward.
Hunt the lion at this water hole at night. How thrilling, Jeff.
I should have driven him out, broken camp and taken Debbie and gone away quickly. But I didn't speak. I stayed. And he with us.
No gun for me. I'll just be the excited spectator. That's quite enough for me.
And little Deborah didn't see him as he was. She listened to him, believed his quick tongue, trusted him.
Jeff, of course we'll do it. Why shouldn't we? What a thing to remember when we're very old.
And so on a night like this, she and I and he waited here by the water hole. A native chief said the lion would come, and so we waited.
Oh, Jeff, I'll never forget this night.
My bride. Her face so young, so vibrant in the moonlight. And he and I, we waited. The air was still as if the night were waiting too. For a long time, nothing. She and I and he, waiting. And then...
I think I hear something, Jeff.
Yes, I heard it too. Soft, slow. The pad of great paws moving slowly.
Jeff, it's coming.
She and I and he and the lion.
Toward us.
Closer and closer.
Oh, Jeff.
And then suddenly behind a cloud, the moon was gone.
Jeff.
Jeff, she said. Jeff. A little breath. I heard her. And then it was lost, for it was coming. The lion, swift as death. Shoot, I said. Shoot! He didn't shoot. He ran, he dropped his gun and ran, and he left us. Left her. He left her to the lion.
Dear God.
Oh, please go back to camp.
No, there's so much I want to know. Why did you wait so long to come back? And why do you think you'll come here again tonight? Tell me.
Tell. I was very ill after it happened. They sent me back home. When I was well again, I thought I could forget. I worked. The years went quickly, but never once, not for a breath, have I forgotten him. Year after year, my hatred for him, don't you understand? I have to kill him. You ask me how I know he'll be here? I know. And the native chief knows.
I see. The Maasai chief, you gave him money to bring him here tonight. Oh, no, Jeffrey, no. You can't do this thing. 10 years ago, you said 10 years, and look what you've become. A man all England knows and honors. If you commit this murder now... Oh, Jeffrey, please don't do it. Look at me, please. Don't turn your head away. Listen to me. What this man did, I know it was a terrible thing, but all these years that you've let it pass, it's part of another world. A part of your life that doesn't exist anymore. Sir Geoffrey Cowie can't commit a murder. Now tell me you won't.
It's the wind. Only a little wind. The way it was that night. You shouldn't cry.
I don't know what I'd do. I never saw you before a few days ago. I suppose I'm crying because you're like my Davy. I didn't want to come to Africa, but his mind was made up, like yours. When he got sick, at one time there was a chance if he'd give up all we worked for. He didn't. He stayed like you're staying. And he died. Lion?
Yes.
Lion here? They were supposed to have been all shot out years ago. Geoffrey, your face, the way... Is it a signal? That's it, isn't it? The native chief to tell you that he's coming. Geoffrey, who is he? Which of the planters around here will expose him, ruin him? You don't have to kill.
Turn your back and go.
Oh, dear God, what a useless thing. She's been dead so long. Is that someone coming?
I can't make you go. Then turn your back.
If I could cry out and warn him. The moon, it's gone. Geoffrey? Geoffrey, where are you? Geoffrey, don't!
Quiet, everybody. Quiet! Hapana! Major.
Yes, Governor.
Mrs. Margaret, can she speak yet? Can she talk?
Yes. Yes, she says she wants to see you.
Good, good. All right, one sign. Let me through. Oh, Major, get these infernal natives away from here so I can get through.
Cuenda, Yawatuma, cuenda.
This thing going out of my head. Diane, are you all right now?
Yes.
Then tell me. Please tell me what happened. Sir Geoffrey, tell me what happened.
Sir Geoffrey came back to Africa to kill a man. A man he said who was a cheat, a liar, a fumbling coward. Tonight he killed him. That man was himself.
This is Arch Oboler again. First, might I thank our players, Lorene Tuttle and Ben Wright. You know, someone once challenged me, is it possible to get an exciting play out of a worm? Let me tell you about worms after a short message.
Anita Luce once wrote of a girl who loudly proclaimed that diamonds are a girl's best friend. She was just a little girl from Little Rock. Coincidentally, both Miss Luce's heroine and the only diamond friends mined in North America come from the same place, Arkansas. The diamonds, by the way, are mined a couple of miles southeast of Murfreesboro. But for people who are interested in neither diamonds nor fictional females, Arkansas has considerably more to offer. There's the sweet song of the mockingbird and the May-blooming apple blossom. There's the Arkansas Ozarker, who very likely lives in a town like Harrison and grinds his own corn, whittles his own furniture. There are great power dams and vast reservoirs which have produced such fish-filled lakes as Ouachita, Norfolk, and Conway. There's a split city, Texarkana, half in Arkansas and half in Texas. There are the famed hot springs and great forests of white oak, pine, red oak, and gum. This land of opportunity has something for everyone, and Arkansas's people are the first to agree.
Oboler again. Before I tell you about my wormy play, The sound tonight was by Bud Tollefson, engineer Dave Diller, music Joe Leahy, announcer Byron Kane. Yes, I've written a play about worms called Revolt of the Worms. And if you like terror and excitement mixed with a pinch of idea content, meet me at these same kilocycles for The Revolt of the Worms.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
Now, this is Arch Oboler. If you like terror and excitement mixed with a pinch of idea content, listen to The Revolt of the Worms.
And now we begin Arch Oboler's play of terror, Revolt of the Worms.
All I can do is sit and think and wait. Wait for the floors to lift and the walls to crash and... No. Facts. Think of facts. Yes, a journal of facts. Think how it began. Why it's happening. Journal of facts until the walls crash in and the thick flesh... Charles Prentice. There's a fact. Chemist and fool. Fool.
Run away, run away, run away, run away.
Run away from reality. Run away.
You mean we're going to live in this godforsaken place, Charles?
Yes, Claire, I remember. You did say that. And I said, of course we're going to live here. It's ideal for my work.
But we're so far away from everything.
So far away from what? Your friends, my friends?
All right, Charles. Whatever you say, Charles.
You never disagreed with me, did you, Claire?
Why, it's so quiet up here, it's almost as if we were out of this world.
Yes, I remember. Young Jackson. You did say that.
I like working with you, sir. Why, up here, it's almost as if we were out of this world.
Out of the world. I wanted to be out of the world.
Hide from whom? Self.
What are you going all the way up there for, Prentice?
To do my work, of course.
Propagating new varieties of roses, you?
I'll do what I please. I'll do what I please.
But, Prentice, to leave suddenly like this, it doesn't make sense. Roses are fine, but a scientist of your ability, in my opinion...
I'm not interested in your opinions. I'll do what I please. You hear me? Do what I please. Do what I please.
Yes, sir. Everything's ready, sir. Greenhouse all ready for you, sir.
1 week ago, Wednesday.
Does the wind always blow up here, Charles?
Huh?
I said the wind. Does it always blow like that?
Why?
Sort of frightening.
Mighty less frightening than the things that are happening back in the city.
I suppose so.
I know so. Where's that boy? Jackson. Jackson.
Yes, sir?
The phosphates, are they ready yet?
Not quite, sir.
Well, get them ready. Every one of the plants. We work late tonight. Very late. Work late and hard. That was the answer to everything. Roses. Yes, develop the greatest rose in the world. That would be my answer to them. While they plan to bomb and burn, I'd develop the largest rose the world had ever known. And when the world settled down again, I'd come back and bring the rose to them. My plan. Why did it go wrong? Claire, why did it go wrong? Claire! No. Dead. You're dead. They killed you. Dead as I'll be dead. If I could only think. Why did it go wrong?
Well, I put the solution that's left over, Mr. Prentice.
Yes, I do remember. That was it.
Gosh, Mr. Prentice, I'm trying to understand, but I'm so tired.
You must keep working. The only salvation is to work.
What's salvation got to do with roses?
Don't be impertinent. Do your work.
Yes, sir.
2 cc for each plant, and careful, don't let any of it touch the stem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You weren't very happy, were you, Jackson? The things you couldn't understand.
It isn't that I don't want to work, Mr. Prentice. It's just that I'm all mixed up. These roses, why do I have to pour this stuff on them every hour on the hour? It doesn't make sense. Hormones? Sure, I know what they are. Sure, I know what they're for. Make us grow and everything. I get it. That's what you try to do with the roses. Make them grow fast and big. But how do you know these hormones will work on plants, Mr. Prentice?
Questions, everlasting questions. But now I ask them. Why did it go wrong? Thursday. What do I remember?
Where'll I throw the hormone mixture that's left over, Mr. Prentice? Mr. Prentice, I said, where'll I throw the hormone solution that's left?
Go away. Can't you see I'm working?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, I remember.
Friday.
What of Friday?
Friday night.
Claire?
Oh, yes?
Is that you?
Yes, Charles.
What are you doing walking in the dark?
Oh, it's a lovely night.
Romantic at your age.
I just like the night.
You women. Come back to the house.
All right.
Crazy walking around in the dark. What's the matter with you? Can't you walk? If I hadn't caught you, you would...
It's slippery.
What are you talking about?
It's all slippery around here.
Don't talk foolishness.
But it is.
By George, you're right.
Well, what?
Stand still. I'll light a match. I had some. Yes, now we'll see what...
Charles.
Stop grabbing.
Well, what?
Worms.
Well,
can't you see? Just ordinary earthworms. Night crawlers. We just walked over a few of them. Oh, you women with your fears and your squeamishness. Walked on a few worms and you make more noise and more fuss.
Yes, I remember. Friday night.
The extra hormone solution. Where'll I throw it, Mr. Prentice? Mr. Prentice, where'll I throw the extra
Saturday.
hormone solution?
And then the night. Jackson. Jackson, where are you? Jackson, I told you to stay in the house. Where are you? It's time to feed the greenhouse plants. Jackson!
He's not here, Charles.
What? Claire, you startled me walking up behind me.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
That infernal boy, where is he? Have you seen him?
Well, he's not in the house.
But I told him not to go out. I told him only an hour ago he's got to work all night. The plants must be watered every hour on the hour.
Well, he went out.
Well, why didn't you stop him? Now I have to go chase after him. Jackson! Jackson, are you out there? Come in.
Charles, what?
What did you think it was? Thunder, starting to rain. Shut the door. Shut the door, I say.
But the boy...
If he hasn't the sense to come in out of the rain, it's just too bad. I've got enough with worrying about my roses without worrying about him. And don't you go out after him. He'll come back.
Saturday night. And when it was day again.
Charles? Charles, wake up. Please wake up.
Who? Where?
Well, you're on the couch. You fell asleep on the couch. Charles, get up right away.
What's the matter with you? Why should I get up? What difference does it make?
Listen to me, please. The boy, he isn't back yet.
What?
Jackson, he isn't back yet. Charles, where can he be? The storm... You slept. I waited.
Wait a minute. Have you looked in his room?
I just came from there. Charles, where could he have gone to? All through the storm.
Stop talking so much. Let me get up and go and see. Why didn't you wake me up? Why did you let me sleep?
Well, I kept waiting by the window. I must have fallen asleep, too. I opened my eyes. It was day. Oh, Charles.
Oh, stop it. Crazy young fool. So we spent the night outside, so what's the difference? Teach him a lesson. Well, no wonder he isn't back yet. Fog like this. It's as bad as night.
Charles, I'm...
All right. What am I supposed to do? Go wandering through the fog like a bloodhound, like a fool? Don't worry, he'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, while all of you take a deep breath before starting the second half of Revolt of the Worms, here is a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
There's an American folk ballad which has been sung for almost 100 years about a man who died with his hammer in his hand. Lord, Lord. The man, of course, was John Henry. And the spirit and determination which led him to race a steam drill to his death are the same as those which fill others of his state, West Virginia. West Virginia has its highs, Spruce Knob at Riverton for one, and its lows, such as the Tug Valley area, which produces millions of tons of coal annually. Small wonder that the state is nicknamed both the Mountain State and the Coal Bin of the world. But West Virginia doesn't produce just hard goods like coal and wheeling steel. Some of the finest glassware in the world comes out of Weston, Milton, New Martinsville. And some of the finest people in the world come from West Virginia. People like Nancy Hanks and Booker T. Washington. And the West Virginia Mountaineer. Mountaineers are always free, boasts the state motto. And in West Virginia, they certainly are.
And now to return to Arch Oboler's play, Revolt of the Worms. We are back with Charles Prentice as he sits in his lonely house, thinking out this terrible thing that has happened to him.
You never came back, did you, Jackson? When the sun came out and that everlasting wind came and lifted the fog.
Charles! Charles, come here!
Where are you?
Back of the house! Charles, come quickly!
What is it? What do you want now? The boy isn't around. I've looked everywhere. Now what do you...
Charles, what's happened back here?
What?
Well, look at the ground.
What in the... Who plowed this ground up?
Plowed?
Yes, certainly plowed. Can't you see some crazy, drunken fool plowed up the ground?
But during the night, Charles, how could that be?
You believe what you see, don't you? It's that boy.
What do you...
Yes, that Jackson. Went crazy. Found a plow, tore up the ground, and ran away. Went out of his mind. That's it. The boy's gone crazy. And then that night, that same night, I went back to my work. Sunday night.
Charles. Charles, can I speak to you? Charles, please stop your work and talk to me.
Haven't you lived with me enough years to know I don't like being interrupted when I'm working?
But I'm frightened.
Are you, really?
Charles, stop it.
Are you out of your mind?
Yes, maybe I am.
What did you say?
Maybe I am crazy. All right? That's the only way I could have lived with you all these years.
What?
Endured your selfishness. Your unbelievable selfishness. Everything's for you.
For me?
For 20 years, everything for you. Your work, your pleasures, and what you think, what you want. Everything for you. Nothing for anyone else.
Will you shut
up?
up?
The gentle little Mr. Prentice. The scientist. The good husband who never lifts his voice.
I am a scientist.
Mother in heaven, I'd rather be married to a fool with a heart in him than you. You haven't got a heart. You never had a heart. You got a piece of ice inside of you with your ego frozen in it. It's you, and no one else. And that boy can be dead out there, and you don't care. And I can be dead, and you don't care. As long as you're safe and doing what you want to do.
Will you go away and let me go on with my work?
Charles, I'm frightened. That boy... And then now there are noises.
I'm asking you for the last time to go away and let me do my work.
Listen to me. You've been out here all night, but I've been in the back of the house alone, and I've been listening. I didn't want to come out here, but I had to. Charles, all the things I just said, I meant them. For years I've meant them. All right, that doesn't matter, but I tell you this. There's something outside the house. Find out what it is, Charles.
20 years ago, I thought you were an irrational woman. I thought I'd trained you out of that irrationality. I was wrong. I'll humor you just this once. Where are these noises?
At the back of the house.
The lantern. Hand it to me.
Yes.
Thank you. You're frightened. You don't have to go with me.
I want to know.
What? That you're a suddenly loquacious fool? Well, so what am I supposed to hear? There's nothing. Hello out there. Hello. Well, what now?
Listen.
To what?
Listen.
To what?
Well, I thought I...
You heard the wind whistling through the cracks in your brain. Come in the house.
Charles, wait.
Wait for...
You hear?
Yes. So what? Give me the lantern. If it's that boy...
It could be him, couldn't it?
That crazy young fool playing practical jokes. If I get around the corner of the house and find him up to... What's going on here?
Charles, something moving under the ground.
Yes. So dark. Can't quite make out.
Charles, what is it?
I don't know. Animal of some sort?
Take me back to the house.
Go yourself. Moon will come out of clouds. See what this is.
Oh, give me the lantern, Charles.
No, I want to see. The house is back there. Turn around and go back to it. Go ahead.
All right. All right.
Something burrowing. If an old moon come out, I'd see. There, coming out. Now I'll see what holes. Holes in the ground. All over. What are they? Who? Bomb craters? But that isn't possible. No. Animal burrows. But what animal could make a hole 4 feet across? What animal? Claire, where are you? Claire, so dark, can't see you. Claire, where are you? Claire, where are you?
Claire, where are you? Claire, where are you?
Yes, Claire. I ran through the night looking for you. The echo of my voice is still in my ears. Looking for you. And the moon was under the clouds, and I couldn't see. And I couldn't find you. And then I did. You had fallen into one of those craters. Into one of those holes in the ground. I couldn't see you, but I could hear you. But which one of the holes? They were all over. Ground pockmarked with them. I ran around in the dark. I could hear you, but couldn't find you. And then the moon. It was out again. Blast the moon. Why did it come out? If it hadn't come out, I wouldn't have seen. And my head. Stop it. Stop it, Claire. I can still hear you. I can still see you. Your body down in that hole. And as I ran toward you, suddenly I saw that something else was coming toward you. Something that glistened wet in the moonlight. Something long and slimy. A great twisting snake. Yet not a snake. Not a snake. And the fear in me made me fall to the ground. And I saw as I lay there, I saw the thing move toward the hole in the ground as if you weren't there. As if it were blind and couldn't see. Yes, like a great blind worm. It was a worm. A worm 10, 20, no, 30 feet long, crawling in fright to its home in the ground. And it moved toward you, covered you, crushed you. You're dead, Claire. You've been dead for 2 days. Why should I tear out of my memory all the horror of how you died, of how young Jackson must have died?
Well, I'd throw the extra hormone solution, Mr. Prentice. Well, I threw the extra hormone solution, Mr. Prentice.
Yes, that's very funny, isn't it, Jackson? I ran away, and I was going to bring back to the world the greatest rose, but I brought back the greatest worms. The hormones you threw away soaked into the ground, and into them, hundreds of little worms burrowing under the ground, soaking into their flesh, into their life process, miraculously accelerating the growth of them until overnight they grew and grew without limit into those terrible horrors. And they're still growing. I can hear them. For the last 2 days, squirming around the house and over it. Great monstrous pieces of slimy flesh squirming and writhing. Hundreds of them, thousands of them, burrowing under the ground and at night coming out of the ground. I've seen them. A sea of flesh. A sea of worms. Yes, I hear you out there. You worms. You were under the ground, and now there's no room underground for you, so you've come out of the ground. The world was yours first, so now you're going to take it back again. The world for the worms. You're under the house. You're lifting it. The walls will fall and crush me, and I'll be dead, and I want to be dead. Yes, no, I know why this is happening to me. I thought I could run away from the world and what's happening in the world. You hear that, you worms out there? I thought I could run away. I'm very tired. Just sit here and wait for them. I know how I'll die. The walls falling, crushing. Window. Something behind me. Oh, a worm at the window. Head lifting. He's crawling in. And another following. And another. They're filling the room all around me. The worms.
The worms around me, covering me. Cold flesh, wet flesh. The worms, the worms, the worms, the worms, the worms.
This is Arch Oboler again. Thanks to Edgar Barrier, Barbara Luddy, and Olin Soule. The sound was by Bud Tollefson, music by Joe Lay, and the engineer was Dave Diller, with Byron Kane announcer. Now, I want to talk to you about our next play. It's about a gentleman who may be slightly familiar to you, who gets himself dropped into the ocean in a hollow steel ball, and then he... But first, I've got to wait for a short message.
The Mary Roberts Reinhardt estate is gone, replaced by a motel. Mrs. John T. Dorrance's chateau has likewise vanished from the Bar Harbor scene. But the small Maine town retains its social season and Mary Jane's restaurant, whose French toast is reputed to have won international prizes. I don't know if the seafood has won any awards, but nowhere in the world is there lobster like that in Maine, and Rockland's annual August festival does its part to commemorate the tasty crustacean. Maine does more than merely fill the stomach, though. Her stately pines fill the eye. Offspring like Longfellow and Edna St. Vincent Millay have long filled the heart and mind. And the normally taciturn Downeaster can fill us with information such as the fact that Admiral Perry went to the North Pole with a pair of Maine-made snowshoes, or that Augusta was the home of John Alden and Captain Miles Standish. History teaches us to remember the Maine. Pride in our heritage teaches us to remember Maine.
Oboler again. About next week's play. Yes, this very familiar fellow gets himself dropped into the ocean among the giant crabs and the playful octopi of the deep sea. And when our adventure gets to the bottom, but that's going to have to wait until our next play.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual. Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. The ocean's near my home, and as I was watching a number of those skin-diving characters, I began to think about the really deep sea and what's in it. The result is tonight's adventure titled Bathysphere.
And now to Arch Oboler's adventure story Under the Sea, Bathysphere.
The sea is very quiet.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Will it be very quiet under the water?
No motion, Your Excellency.
It will all be very amusing.
I hope so. The captain ought to have everything ready by now. If you'll excuse me, Your Excellency, I'll go see.
No, just a moment, Doctor.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You are young. You will learn that the greatest joy of an experience is to savor it before it happens. Yes, stay and talk to me.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
How far under will we have to go to break the record?
Over 7 miles.
How far to the bottom?
Just over the record mark.
Deeper than any man has ever gone. It will be most amusing.
Your Excellency, we are ready.
Well, Captain, you too are impatient, eh?
No, Your Excellency, I need...
No, don't sputter. Come ahead, my young, impatient friend. We will go aboard your diving bell ship and begin our great adventure. Come.
No, Antonio, espera, tu tens muito hino. Bom, You see, Your Excellency, we are quite ready.
Well, Doctor, and it's everything to your satisfaction.
Did you put in an extra oxygen tank?
See, everything just as you say, Senor Datur.
The telephone communication.
Tested 20 times.
Searchlight.
I assure you, everything is in order, Senor Datur.
The emergency winch. Is it on standby power?
Winch? Well, yes, sir, I believe.
I don't want you to believe. I want you to know.
But I assure.
Go and test it at once.
Si, Senor Datur, at once, Senor Datur. And abra porta de linea.
Well, your thoroughness is most commendable, Doctor. The press of the world has known me only as a revolutionist, soldier out of the hills. Perhaps by nightfall, they will herald me as a record breaker in the world of science. Eh, Doctor?
If all goes well, Your Excellency.
If?
The question of the human factor, Your Excellency.
You are as cautious as they said. Excellent. I, too, am a cautious man. Oh, yes, indeed. For example, behind every one of your men on the ship stands a little militiaman with a gun. Your men will be particularly careful on this descent. Eh, Doctor?
There is no doubt of it, sir.
Indeed.
He's all ready now, Senor.
Shall we go now, Your Excellency?
Oh, of course, of course.
Careful, Your Excellency. The deck is quite wet here.
You are very thoughtful, Captain.
Thank you, Senor. Attention?
No formality. Let the men go about their business so we can get started.
See, Your Excellency. At your work, men.
No press, no television, and they say I pose and posture.
They are wrong as usual, Your Excellency. Would you like to get into the Bathysphere first, Your Excellency?
No, after you. Get in, Doctor. I'll follow you.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Head first into a steel ball. Quite without dignity, eh, Captain?
Shall I help you, Senor?
No, I'll make it all right. Ready for me, Doctor?
Come ahead, sir.
All right.
Careful of the bolt end, sir.
Yes, that does it.
You're all right, sir.
Yes, of course. Well, what are we waiting for?
Captain.
Si, Senor.
Close her up.
Si, Senor.
Your ears. Cover your ears.
Eh?
The bolts, the wing bolts, they hold the door shut. They have to be tightened by hammering with the sledge. Cover your ears, sir. It's all right now, sir. They're done.
What a noise! Was there no other way?
Hammering is the only definite guarantee of a watertight seal, sir.
My ears.
All is well in there, Senor?
What's that?
The voice to the telephone. They'll communicate with us from the deck every 3 minutes. If one of us does not answer within half a minute, the orders are to pull us up.
An excellent safety precaution. Yes, indeed.
All is well in there, Senor Detour?
All well.
We're moving. We're under.
Yes. I'll turn the oxygen higher.
The light. So green.
Yes. Soon it'll turn blue. Then a darker blue. Until around 2,000 feet, we'll be in a darkness that goes beyond dark. Complete eternal night.
Eternal night. Under the water. How amusing.
All is well down there, Senor?
All well.
How far down are we?
About 1,100 feet.
It's hard to believe it.
There's almost a quarter of a mile of water crushing down on us.
The word crushing is most inappropriate at this time, my young friend.
My apologies, Your Excellency.
A 6-foot ball containing a very earnest young man and the leader of a state. Perhaps when we reach the end of the cable, we will discuss life and death very profoundly. Eh, my friend? Philosophy under the sea? Yes?
All is well down there, Senor?
All well.
28,000 feet, Senor.
Right. Your Excellency.
Yes?
In 10 or 11 minutes, we'll have broken the record. You keep your eyes so close to the window. Might I ask why?
I thought I saw something out there.
What, sir?
Something huge. It gave off a pale green light and then was gone so quickly. I'm not quite sure.
I'll turn on the searchlight.
No. This infernal darkness amuses me. Tell me, Doctor, in your other trips, have you seen anything out there? Vague, huge.
All is well down there, Senor?
Tell him yes, yes, and to stop annoying us.
All well.
My compliments, Senor de Tour. You've reached 35,800 feet.
That was the Trieste record.
Eh?
The old one.
35,900 feet.
Broken it.
36,000 feet.
Doctor, that's quite enough.
36,050 feet.
Doctor, did you hear me? Broken the record in feet to spare. Order them to hold us up.
36,100 feet.
Doctor, are you out of your head? I gave you orders. Help them pull us up. I've had enough of this, I tell you. What was that?
What was that? We just landed at the bottom of the sea, that's all.
Why did you ignore my orders? I said to go up. What are you doing now? What was that lever that you threw? Signal the ship and have them draw us up. Your little adventure is over. Didn't you hear me? I said signal the ship.
How?
You out of your mind completely? Telephone them at once. You hear me?
A telephone consists of a carbon transmitter, receiver, actuating battery, and connecting wire. We have no telephone.
Get to one side. Hello? Hello up there? Hello? Answer me! Hello, hello! Blast you, answer me! Hello! They don't answer. They don't answer!
Ladies and gentlemen, we leave our exciting story, Bathysphere, for just a moment for a word from your announcer.
Miss Partridge, add this postscript, please. Remember this, son. United States savings bonds are safe, and they're a sure way to save. It takes years of study to know the market well enough to make your own investments, but even a baby is safe investing in United States savings bonds. Would you read that back, please?
And now we return to Arch Oboler's play, Bathysphere. The huge steel ball rests 36,000 feet under the ocean.
The wire is torn loose. Would you know how to fix it, Your Excellency?
What? I see. Oh, happened when we bumped on the bottom, didn't it? Well, can't you fix it?
No.
Turn on the searchlight. All right, I'm quite capable of turning on a switch.
Why waste your time? You've got so little of it left.
What do you mean by that?
The searchlight is disconnected.
Why?
It will be best to die in the dark.
This is impossible. I investigated you, your record, your family, your associates. The clearest record in the state. You haven't the reason or the will to kill me. Kill me? That's really funny. A young, empty-headed fool killed me. Very, very amusing.
You'll be afraid soon.
You fool. Is it possible that you have forgotten the final emergency signal? The signal of silence. They will try the telephone as scheduled, and when we do not answer, they will pull us up.
That lever up at the roof that I pulled.
Well?
It threw the end of the steel cable free. Yes, severed the cord between ourselves and the ship and the world.
No.
We're here, down here to stay, Your Infernal Excellency.
No, you lie. I don't believe you. They'll pull us up. The telephone. Here. You up there, listen. Get me up. Get me up, you. Up there. Hear me. It's your leader. Get me up out of here. Get me out of here. You hear me? Get me out of here. Out of here. Unbelievable.
Oxygen left for another hour. And it has taken you 10 precious minutes of your precious life to believe. You do believe you're going to die now, don't you?
I was sure nothing could happen. Every detail of the machinery, the record of every member of the crew.
And I was one of those who was perfectly harmless, huh?
Yes. Your past, since boyhood, trained in the schools of the state, your father, an official. Why do you do this to me? Why? Answer me! Who and why?
Your mouth will bite for the air.
I will hold in my temper. You will tell me. Why do you do this?
Why? Yes, I'll give you whys. Yes, I was trained properly. Yes, no up, down, my head crammed full. But there was one place you and your books and your speeches could not reach. My heart.
You fool.
You wanted answers, so you listened to me. My head said believe. My heart said question.
Ringing in my head.
Of course, the air. I'll turn a little more oxygen on. So, now give me a little more strength to keep on telling you your whys and cut the breaths left for you after I'm finished. What was I saying? Oh, yes, that you did not condition me quite well enough. You should have started with the embryo, for somewhere, something got inside of me that cried out against what you were doing. It grew and grew until it said you had to die, and you will die. Yes, no drums will roll for you, no marches. End it here. And what have you to say to that?
You fool.
Still fool. Is that all you answer?
Yes, fool.
You think I am a fool to die here with you? You call me a fool when I know that ending here, I give a new beginning to those up there?
Such a fool.
Stop saying that. They will not say it when they know they're free.
You fool. You think that freeing them of me will make them free?
Yes, of course it will.
I call you fool again. How do you think I became the head of the state? Through my great wisdom? I am really not so wise. Through my great courage? No man has courage of that sort to stand up single-handed against the bullets and the bayonets of the entrenched powers. Then how? How did I do it?
With lies and ruthlessness and cruelty, I know.
You do not know a thing. When a man has expected to die as long as I have, the actuality isn't quite as frightening as you think. Since I'm going to die, I will have the one small satisfaction of showing you that you are an empty-headed fool.
Stop saying that.
You too have ego. Apparently, it has lived for weeks on how you would make me plead and beg on my knees. Oh, I had a few moments of hysteria, didn't I? And you like that. But you don't like this. My sitting in the dark so calmly, telling you that you are a fool.
I have not failed. You're here.
Listen to me and I will tell you where you failed. I came into power not alone through my own strength, but because the conditions of our country were such that other men sitting on power came to the decision that I alone could keep them there.
But it was you who started.
I tell you, listen. When an ancient rule of privilege is threatened, it seeks to live no matter what the cost. The cost to them was me. And they found me worth it. For I gave to the stupid masses nothing but oratory, sonorous speeches of prejudice and hate that cost the men who made me nothing but the rent of halls where the simple could hear my opiates. And so I call you fool. Fool to die, and fool to kill me, for the conditions that made me will still exist when I am dead. No? Then what of hunger? What of ruthless exploitation? These will still be free up there to put desperation and hate into men. And so the ones who gave me power will find new leader to stop the rumblings of rebellion with all the tricks that I have taught them. There will be a new leader. You hear me, fool? A new leader.
No, it is not true. It can't be.
So dark. If I could see your face, the fool discovering he is a fool.
They will be free. They will.
What magic do you think will come into the air when I'm dead? Will men forget their greed? Will men forget their will for power? No, fool. With me or without me, the game will be played just as it has been played. And so you are a fool and die like one.
What could I have done? I had to do something.
You should have gone on as you were in the protection of your science. Oh, the scientists are the elite of the world now. They can do no wrong. Build small bombs and you are an anarchist. Build great mushrooming destroyers of a city and you are a scientist. Why, if I bother talking, the air is thick. I am very weary. Hand me something heavy, fool.
Why?
Why? More explanations? All right, the last one. You think I'm going to sit here and wait and count my every breath until the dark is crawling with horror and I am crawling? No, no. I will end it now, quickly, yes, faster than a bullet shot. Give me something heavy, I tell you. I will smash the glass, the water, tons of it smashing in. I will be dead faster than the thought, and that will end it. Give me something to smash the glass.
All is well down there, senor? All is well down there, senor?
Voice? Telephone.
All well. Take us up.
Moving. Yes. Water on glass. We're moving. Doctor. The cable?
I lied.
But all this time, why?
My orders to the crew were to leave us alone on the bottom as soon as the slackening of the wire showed them we'd hit bottom.
The telephone?
I reconnected it while you talked.
Then you did not really mean to kill me?
Yes. I meant to kill you. Had it all planned out. Tell you what I told you, and then you would go crazy with fear. And after that, I would kill you.
29,000 feet. All is well down there, senor?
All well.
And yet you did not.
The lights of the creatures out there, like the blinking of stars on the cold, clear night.
Why didn't you kill me? I want to know.
What would have been the good of it? A fool and a figurehead died together? No good of it.
So, you believed me?
Even a fool can understand futility.
Water is getting lighter. Soon we'll be back up there. It will be very strange at first.
I don't care much now. Yet I will ask it. What happens to me?
You? I told you many things down there, eh? Yes, too many things. A man, in doubt as I was, talks too much. And since you of necessity heard what I said, well, when we get up there, I will probably have you shot. The victim sentences his murderer. It will be most amusing.
This is Arch Oboler once more. First, thanks to Kai D, Tommy Cook, and Hal Perry. Sound, Bub Tollefson. Engineer, Dave Diller. Music, Joe Leahy. Announcer, Byron Kane. For our next play, well, that's also about the sea, but this time the top of it. It's an idea I think is a very intriguing one. When will you die? When will I die? The date. But more of that after a short message.
One of the world's great men was born at Sinking Spring Farm near the big South Fork of Nolan Creek, Abraham Lincoln. One of America's favorite songs was written about Bardstown, my old Kentucky home. Much of the world's best bourbon is distilled in Frankfurt, or Frank's Ford, as it was originally named. One of America's cleverest men hails from Paducah, Irvin S. Cobb. Gilbertsville is the site of the largest of the TVA dams, and Fort Knox houses all of the nation's gold bullion. All of this greatness had a common spawning ground, the Bluegrass State, where the words thereof probably mean more than anywhere else, Kentucky. But the mountaineer is at least as much a part of this state as man-of-war, and his struggle to survive, inherited from his father and his grandfather, is in the names he gives to the hollows where he lives, lonesome and troublesome and peevish. The stick-to-itiveness of men like this has made Kentucky a state famous for thoroughbreds of all kinds, and a state which continues to stand united.
Oboler again. About those very crucial personal dates we were talking about. It's the pivotal idea of my next play, Mirage. So join me in our next broadcast, won't you please?
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. If I were to tell you why I wrote the play you're about to hear, you'd put me in the same class as those characters who tell you the ending of a mystery story you've just begun to read.
And now to Arch Oboler's Mirage.
Linda?
Yes, Carl.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
And I for you.
Yeah? Oh, this party is getting a little too much for me.
Oh.
It's a great night. How about a little walk on the beach?
All right, but quickly before someone changes my mind.
Get you wrapped?
No, I'll let the moonlight keep me warm.
Oh, sea air. I can never get enough of it.
That's the pirate in you.
Oh, that's your estimate of me?
No, time, fortune, and the Wall Street Journal.
Here, down this path. You know, for a roughneck out of Texas, I sure like the ocean air.
Well, frankly, Carl, I didn't come out here for the air. I've been very anxious to talk to you.
Well, that's flattering.
It won't be when you hear why I want to talk to you.
No?
Carl, I've liked you since the day we met.
Well, and I you.
Now, 3 years ago, you asked me to help you socially.
Well, and I've been and I am grateful to you.
And why do you constantly embarrass me?
Embarrassed?
The Rensalls had a dinner party last night.
Oh, that. Well, the office, I couldn't break away.
Carl, you can't disappoint people continually and expect them to have any regard for you.
My friends know I'm a busy
But
man.
you now belong to a group that demands certain obligations.
I wonder if you know how pompous that sounds.
Pompous or not, it's the truth. You can't just ignore social obligations.
Linda, my dear, look, the president of a corporation like a midwife is always on call.
Really?
Hey, look, the ocean's rather calm, isn't it?
Why do you laugh?
You know, I just remembered why I wanted to be alone with you.
Well?
I was going to lecture you.
What?
Yeah, really. I was. Look, every time I open the papers, there you are posing at some bazaar or horse show or Society for the Prevention of Old Water Tanks.
If I remember correctly, 3 years ago you wanted me...
Sure, 3 years ago. And 30 years ago I wanted a bicycle and a box kite, so what the devil's that prove?
Is life an oil rig in an office building on Madison Avenue?
Is life room full of jabbering idiots on Park Avenue?
Well...
Oh, Linda... Look, let's call a truce on this, huh? After all, we're a couple mature people. Let's leave each other alone and enjoy the night. How about it?
You're hopeless. All right.
Good. Look, we'll get off on safe subjects, huh? The sea, the weather, the moon. What moon?
Well, of all the inconsiderate clouds I ever... Carl, what are you staring at?
Well, look down there. I can't quite make out. You see anything down there?
Well, Yes, there is something there.
Well, it's a dog.
Carl, it moved.
Yeah, I saw.
Is it a dog?
Well, I'm not sure.
Let's go closer.
Now, Linda, wait. Linda, come back.
Carl, come quickly.
What is it?
Look, it's someone sitting in the sand.
Hey. Hey, you?
What in the world's the drunken fool doing? Digging for clams?
I have to get closer. Hey, mister. You gonna get a little wet there when the tide comes in, ain't you?
Well, drunk and dumb.
I guess you're right.
Let's go on.
No, wait a minute.
Why?
Well, the moon will be out in a minute. I don't want to see what he's doing. There. Now we'll see. Well, it's an old man.
Writing in the sand.
Yeah, but what's he writing? I can't quite make out.
Darn moon went under.
Carl, you're being insufferable.
Linda, now come on, where's your curiosity? A deserted beach after midnight, an old man writing who knows what in the sand? Aren't you interested in
I am not interested in psychos. Who else but a psycho would sit in the wet sand in the dark?
No, Linda, wait a minute. Moon's coming through the clouds again. Now we're going to see. You see it too? He's writing names in the sand, names of people.
Carl.
Well, what's the matter, Linda?
His face.
What'd you say?
Face.
Oh.
Did you see his face?
Oh, no, I didn't see it. Linda, what's the matter?
Face.
Well, what about his face? Blasted clouds, I can't see. Light again, eh? Well, there's nothing wrong with his face.
I thought...
Well, he's just an old man. He's writing names in the sand.
I want to know who he is.
Well, now you're curious.
I want to know who he is, Carl.
Okay, I'll find out. Hey there, old man. Who are you? Do you hear me, old man? Who are you? Now, look, this is private property. No attention, you must be deaf.
Clouds covering the moon. The sea so green. Carl, I'm cold. Let's go in.
Well, now, if that ain't just like a woman. Now, one minute you're curious, next minute you're cold. Look, the moon is bright now. Look, you can see some of the names he's writing. There's John Berkeley. Yeah, March 2nd, 1966. How you like that? He wiped the name out and he's writing another one.
George Ellison. March 2nd, 1968.
He wiped that out and he's writing another one.
Name after name.
Well, why? Hey there, old man. Hey, can you hear me? Why?
What would he say?
Well, he's certainly not drunk. His eyes are so bright and so intent on his work. And what work?
Carl, don't laugh.
What? What'd you say?
He seems so busy.
Oh, Linda, now look, what is there about this old man that bothers you? I mean, I think he's funny.
Carl.
Dirty little unshaven old man crouched over writing names in the sand with the point of his finger. Now, that's a serious career, isn't it?
Carl.
A career for one's old age. No overhead, no competition, no profit. Set out in open air and write.
Carl. Carl, look, your name.
Huh?
He's writing your name.
Well, what do you know about
C-A-R-L.
He can hear. He must have overheard you say
Carl,
my
your
name.
last name. He's writing that, too.
But that's impossible. He doesn't know my...
He is writing it. L-A...
My name. He doesn't know why.
Slowly he forms each letter.
How does he know? Why does he write?
Carl, what is it?
I don't know. I feel sick.
Carl?
Don't let me fall.
Oh, man, help me. Oh, please help me.
Finishing my name.
My friend, he knew.
Can't breathe.
Oh, Carl, I can't hold you up. Help me! Somebody help me!
Ladies and gentlemen, may we turn away for just a moment from tonight's play and the mysterious little old man who writes so strangely in the sand, and in this moment, talk of other things.
Open wider, please. Talk about painless. As applied to savings, there's nothing like United States savings bonds. On the payroll savings plan, that is. Wider. The deduction is automatic, and the first thing you know, you don't miss it at all. No, sir, you forget it's happening, and the savings just grow and grow. There's nothing like it.
And now back to Arch Oboler's play, Mirage.
Carl, you're standing up again.
I feel all right.
Carl, what happened? Why did you frighten me so?
My name in the sand. Where?
The surf. It came in and wiped it out before you'd finished.
Old man, why'd you write my name? How'd you know who I was, huh? Answer me. Why did you write my name?
What difference does that make? You're ill. Let's get back to the house.
No, I feel fine. Sudden dizziness, but I'm all right. Look, I want to know how and
He's
why.
writing again.
L. And your name?
Yes.
D.A.
Carl, take me home.
Now, wait, he can't possibly know your last name, huh? J.E.F. He does know it.
Carl, please, I don't...
E. Writing so slowly as if he wasn't quite sure. But he does know it.
Carl.
Linda, how in the world do you imagine he... Linda! Oh, Linda, what is it? Yes, I'm holding you. Linda, in heaven's name, what is it?
Falling.
Linda!
Carl.
Linda, now, what happened?
Carl, why are you holding me?
What? You were ill. You were fainting.
What are you talking about? Please let go of me.
Oh, all right.
My name. He was writing my name.
Yes.
Where is it? Miss Sandy's writing another name. Where's mine?
Well, that wave must have washed it out before he finished.
Oh, I remember now. I couldn't see. Darkness. I was falling.
Falling.
Your face is so white. Carl, why?
Well, as he wrote my name, I felt as if I was dying. And then you felt that way too, huh? As he wrote your name, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Ooh, how cold it is.
Cold.
He's still writing. And the moon is gone.
Carl, stay by me.
Yes.
He's still there.
It's darker.
In the darkness. I can't stand it anymore. Old man, who are you? Who?
Linda, stay away from him. Don't.
No!
Linda! Oh, Linda, what is it?
No one.
What?
No one here.
Yeah, but he was here. I saw him.
I'll find him. I'll find him and talk to him.
Yeah.
I've got to know. I've got to know.
Old man! Where are you?
There he is. There he is there.
We gotta catch him. Now, come on. Old man, wait. Old man!
Old man! Wait! I beg you, wait!
Old man, wait. I want to talk to you. No one.
I thought...
Wait, there he is.
Where?
The other way. Edge of the water. Here, old man. Wait, old man.
Wait for me, Carl. Wait. Carl, why did you stop?
No one here. Look, I thought I saw, but there's no one here. Oh, if only the moon come out again.
Find him for me, Carl. Find him for me.
You blasted moon, come out! Come out, moon!
Oh, man.
Linda?
I heard what... You laughing?
Well, yeah, well, of course I'm laughing. I mean, what we just heard, huh? The wind, people back at the house, huh?
People?
Well, sure, people. Wind, sound of them talking. They cleared my head. Look, I must have been out of my head all this time. You too, Linda, huh?
People.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Now look, lights, people, reality. Hmm?
This hasn't been reality.
Linda, all my life I've been a practical man. I mean, my life's been like my business. Everything's had debits and credits. Now, this thing that's been happening to us, my head's clear now. I can think of it in practical terms.
Tell me.
Look, we met an old man writing in the sand.
He wrote my name.
Yeah, mine too. Now, all that was real enough. Now then, how did he know our names?
Yes.
Simple enough. I mean, you and I are not unknown. Now, he must have been some old senile caretaker on the estate here. Yeah, that's it. Now, he heard of us, see? Then he heard us call each other by our given names, so he knew the rest of it.
But when he wrote our names, we...
Yeah, I know the dizziness. Well, that's all quite easily explained. Back in the house. Sure, the air was bad. We come outside, the both of us. Nerves on edge, sudden oxygenation. Dizziness followed. Look, why talk about it anymore, huh? Let's get back to the house. I can use a drink.
Yes, Carl, yes, quickly.
Oh, careful now, not so fast. You'll fall.
I'm all right. Faster, Carl, I want to get back.
A drink, that's what I need. A drink. Or two or three, maybe a dozen.
Very dark.
Infernal clouds. We'll stay along the water's edge. It's easier to walk.
Yes.
A fantasy in the night, that's all it was. Now, we let our imaginations run away with us. Huh? Imagine things didn't exist.
Carl.
What'd you stop for?
Carl.
What are you pointing at?
He's riding again. He's there riding again.
Old man. Old man.
Oh, Carl, don't leave me, Carl. Oh, it's so dark, Carl.
Gone again. Gone again.
Carl, take me back to the house. Quickly, don't stand there. We'll run. We'll
Wait,
run.
the moon. It's shining down so strange. Everything's so strange.
So strange.
Yes.
Carl, the edge of the water.
What?
Our names.
Our
names. Our names in the sand. You see them?
Yes.
There's a date written after my name.
And after mine.
I can't see the date. What?
A wave. It's coming. Linda, come back.
No, I've got to see.
No, Linda.
I saw
I did too.
the date when I...
The date when I...
Oh, no.
No. It isn't true. It isn't. It isn't. The date written in the sand. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. It doesn't. Does it, Linda?
I didn't think it would be so soon.
You believe?
Yes.
Well, I do too somehow.
So soon.
No. No, I won't believe. I won't. I'm going to live a long time. 30, 40 more years. My family, they live long lives. My father, my grandfather. Look, this can't be true.
Carl, don't be afraid.
You're not.
I am. And yet somehow it's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yes, wonderful. What every person in the world wants to know, we know.
It'll be spring that year when I...
No, don't think about it that way. The wonder of it, Carl. Think of that.
I've never thought much of the wonder of things.
How good the air is. I never knew a breath could be so wonderful.
If a man planned every minute that was left, how much he could do.
That's why I say it's wonderful, Carl. I know what I have left. I can plan the days, the hours, live each one because I know just how many of them I have. Carl, I'm almost happy now.
Happy?
Yes. Yes, why not? Now I'll do the things I've wanted to do. Yes. Every one. Listen to them back there. I never really wanted that.
But you always...
It's because that was the path my mother had gone and the one she led me to. But all the time, the snobbery of money and those silly little family destinies. I went on because always there was a tomorrow. Now I know my tomorrows. I've got to start now, and so I will, and so I'm happy.
What?
I can't.
Tell me.
A child. Yes, I want a child. There. I've said what I never thought to say. Oh, how I used to laugh at people with their children. Such clever, brittle talk. All the time, my heart would... A child. Listen, on the wind.
Yes.
Carl, look, the stars.
Yes.
And you, what will you do?
What will I do?
Yes, what will you do now?
Well, I'll go back to my office. Set my affairs in order. Order. No.
Carl, holding me.
Yes. The world. Would you believe it? I've been, but I've never really seen it.
I know.
I'd always think tomorrow. Tomorrow, there'd always be a tomorrow. Yes, I was immortal. I thought that really. And we all do, don't we? Everybody else in the world would live their lives and die, but I, always inside of myself, I thought I'd live forever.
Holding me so close.
You and I, Linda. Together. Free. Until that day. Say it. Say it.
Oh, my dearest. Why did it take death to teach us how to live?
This is Arch Oboler again. As a playwright and a slightly human being, even as you, I've met the wise guy, the know-it-all, the dog-eat-dog character. I met one in particular, and I wrote a play about him. More of that after a few words from your announcer.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
One of our 50 states owes more to its spirit of religious tolerance and freedom of belief than to any other factor. The state, of course, is Utah, and the settling of Brigham Young and his followers in the Beehive State shaped its future more than any prior event. The Mormons taught those who dwelled in the arid region that is now Salt Lake City the miracles of irrigation, and the area flourished and prospered. The lasting influence of the Mormons is evident in the state's agricultural prosperity. And visitors to the Temple of Queens, the Rainbow Natural Bridge, the copper mines at Bingham, the sheep ranches of Duquesne, or the richly colored sandstone Navajo Twins and Needle Rock, see what the first Mormons saw over 100 years ago, that Utah is the promised land.
Oboler again. First, might I thank tonight's players, Virginia Gregg and Jack Crucian. Sound, Bud Tollefson. Engineer, Dave Diller. Music, Joe Leahy. Announcer, Byron Kane. About that wise guy play we're doing next. Its title is Him or Me, and it's about one of those unethical characters who finally meets a rat who's a better rat than he is himself. That's a little excursion I hope you'll join me on next time.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
And now, lights out.
Arch Oboler's Plays. Stories of the unusual.
This is Arch Oboler. Tonight's play is somewhat ungrammatically titled Him or Me because it's about an ungrammatical, unethical character whom we're all meeting all too frequently in our troubled world. If ever a playwright wrote a play in blood, that's the way I did this one. It begins after a short message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
Washington, D.C. has a somewhat transient quality about it. It seems sometimes that everyone there is on a 4-year hitch or a 2-week vacation. Yet there is a definite permanence about this city, our nation's capital. Some of the 4-year people extend their hitches to 8, and their accomplishments are set down to be read about and abided by long after their successors have come and gone. Nowhere in America do affirmations and negations so affect our country and each of us as Americans and as individuals. For regardless of which state we come from, Washington, D.C. is our capital, everybody's state, a permanent monument to those men who have led our country in war and in peace, and to those men who have given their lives for our country in war and in peace. Yes, no matter where we were born or have lived, Washington, D.C. is everybody's hometown.
And now, Arch Oboler's unusual play called Him or Me. Listen to the thoughts of Bill Carr.
Him or me, him or me, him or me, him or me.
Him or me, him or me. Why do I keep thinking that round and round in my head? Him or me, him or me. No! It's him, it's him, it's him. It's gotta be him. How can a lousy little rat... I gotta think. Figure out an angle. You got an angle, you can beat any rap. Now figure out where it started, where it went, how it's been going. Then I'll figure out an angle. Now where did it begin? Where did it begin? Wind. Why do I remember the wind? Oh, yeah. That night on the road, the rat, a gray rat sitting there looking up at me. No, it didn't begin then. It didn't. Ship? Yeah, I remember.
Private First Class William B. Carr, dishonorable discharge. Proceed on first available Army transport from Yokohama to the United States. Dishonorable.
Yeah, I remember that ship, that blasted Army transport coming back from Yokohama. Dishonorable discharge. Oh, that was a laugh. In my duffel bag below decks was 15 grand. Oh, yeah, they took 3 years out of my life. Yeah, okay, but I come out even, just like always. I found an angle with a fast shuffle and a trained dice and a little deal I pulled with one of the boys in the quartermaster's office. $15,000. Yeah, I remember. I stood in that lousy Army transport deck and I was laughing. 15 grand in my kick and Chicago waiting. Nice and juicy. Yeah, I remember. First night back, that old sucker's car. Got off at the boat, night. He pulled up. He said,
"Want a lift, soldier?"
Yeah. Brand new convertible, I remember.
Are you sure you're warm enough, young man?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Cora, she's Mrs. Potter, always makes fun of me carrying all those blankets and things. But when you've traveled on the road as long as I have and in my territory, you just have to be ready for any contingency.
You got a nice car.
Oh, yes. You see, it's a surprise for Mrs. Potter. But she won't know about it for 2 weeks.
Hey, mister, listen, could you pull up a minute? I don't feel so good.
What?
I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, sure. There you are. Do you want to get out? I mean, Your hands. What? Don't. Please.
Yeah. Brand new convertible. 2 weeks, he said, and his old lady wouldn't start yelling to the cops for 3, and by that time I'd be back in Chicago in a car. I'd have a new paint job and a new engine number. I looked out of the window. We were parked right on a bridge, and below there was water. Up you'll go. You wanted to go fishing, mister?
Okay.
Oh, faster. I gotta think faster. I gotta figure it all out. The time is gone. I gotta figure an angle. What happened then? I gotta remember. There was a car. Yeah. On my way to Chicago. Oh, but first I had to settle an old score. I've been waiting for 15 years in my hometown.
Paper, mister? Paper?
No. Say, tell me something, will you? A guy named J.B. Roonan still run this town?
Old man Roonan?
Yeah.
Well, mister, he don't have to run it. He owns it. The bank, most of the filling stations, the newspaper. Well, old man Roonan's got... Hey, look.
What?
See that dish crossing the street? That's old man Roonan's, too. That's his daughter.
That was you, Kay, he was talking about. And seeing you made it a lot easier to hang around town and figure out an angle to settle my score with your old man.
Have another, young man, have another. After all, this is quite an occasion.
An occasion, Mr. Roonan?
Why, of course. Prodigal son returns with the fatted calf.
Oh, yeah? You run me out of town, didn't you, Mr. Roonan?
No, I didn't do that exactly. I felt another atmosphere would get you away from certain unfortunate influences. And it certainly did straighten you out. And to think that you're now a businessman, no less. Yeah, the past is the past, as far as I'm concerned. And here you are, older, prosperous, and a welcome guest. Oh, Kathy, come in here. I want you to meet an old friend of mine.
Yeah, you were the answer, Kay, the angle. But you didn't want to play, did you, Kay?
Oh, Bill, please. I like you very much. Of course I do. But after all, I've only known you a week. Oh, please, Bill, don't. Let me talk. I'm just a small-town girl. You frighten me a little, but I do like you very much. I think about you all the time.
Yeah, just a nice small-town girl, Kay. So if wedding bells was the price of the payoff, okay, I said. I'd had the preacher say the words over me a couple of times before the war. One more time wasn't going to hurt me. And when I got through with you and your old man's bankroll, that'd square the score, yeah, with interest for 15 years.
I'm not for this marriage, Bill. Had I known you intended to stay in our town, I would have seen to it that my daughter never met you.
Papa didn't have a chance.
Bill, please turn off the big light. It's shining right in my eyes.
Oh, sure. Yeah, better?
Uh-huh.
Should I turn off the bed lamp, too?
After the champagne.
Oh, all right.
I bet we're the only people who ever stole champagne from their own wedding. To us, Bill. Always.
Yeah?
Bill? Well, here I am, married to you, and I love you. But I don't really know you.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to ask you something right now.
Well, go ahead.
All those years away from town, and then coming back all of a sudden, I've got to know, Bill. Did you come back because you didn't know she'd gotten married?
Beth?
I mean, Lily Ellis.
Oh.
Some people were saying you really left town because of her. Did you come back because of her, too?
Lily Ellis. She said Lily Ellis for a minute I couldn't remember. Lily Ellis. Oh, had I married her, too? And then I remembered, yeah. Blonde gal I played around with. I said to Kay, no, baby, I don't even remember Lily Ellis. No, how about another... And then I remember I started to get out of bed. My right foot touched the floor. Only it wasn't the floor. Something soft and warm. It bit. I fell over. I fell back on the bed. My elbow hit something. It was Kay. Screaming. Funny. Her jaw to one side. And there was blood on my foot, and I knew. A rat. I stepped on a rat, and he'd bitten me, and when I fell back, I hit Kay's jaw, and I'd broken it.
Rats? Rats? What do you mean, rats? It's a brand new house. How could there be any rats? Drunk, and you hit her and you broke her jaw. Well, you won't get the chance to hurt her again. She's safe at home, and she's staying there. I'll get the marriage annulled.
You went away, Mr. Ronan. When the door closed behind you, I knew that job was finished. It was no good. The weeks were wasted. I was out, cold. All my scheming, the dough, the gal, the payoff, all of it finished by one lousy little rat. Only was there a rat? I sat down, me and a bottle, and the more I kept drinking, the more I kept thinking, was there a rat? Was there a rat? I fell asleep. I woke up. A shot? Who? And then I saw a bottle of whiskey smashed on the floor. In my sleep, and then I saw something else. Animal tracks, wet animal tracks, running across the floor as if something run through the liquor. I got to my feet and I followed them across the room, through the door, and then they were gone. They were lost in the carpet, but now I knew there was a rat.
I'll get you, you blasted rat. I'll get you, Mr. Rat.
Yeah, I stood there yelling. Nobody had ever got the best of me. Nobody. O'Bannon, Sam Contreras, Max Riva dead, rotting. Nobody beat me. Nobody. I wasn't going away. I was staying there. As long as it took me to get that rat. Him or me. That's when I knew it. Him or me.
We leave our play, Him or Me, for a brief message.
This land is your land. This land is my land. This land was made for you and me.
There is probably nowhere in the world which is as well described by the term wide open spaces as is the treasure state of Montana. The vast, sparsely populated stretches of land give one a widescreen feeling of the Old West. which is further enhanced by the sight of a cowboy chasing a dogie or a miner panning gold. But Montana is not simply the setting for a new John Wayne movie. It's wheat or lumber piled a mile high and a million living, growing Christmas trees. It's trout in a stream and elk in a forest, the crater of an old volcano or a geyser spouting into the air. It's the look and taste of bitterroot and the warble of the western meadowlark. As Custer's horse Comanche was the sole survivor of the disaster at Little Bighorn, so had the towering mountains and deep mineral wealths withstood the ravages of time, the pillage of man.
And now to return to Arch Oboler's strange play, Him or Me. Listen to the thoughts of Bill Carr.
Him or me, him or me, him or me, him or me. No. Him. Yeah, keep thinking of that. Now, what'd I do that morning? Yeah, I remember. I went out into the street, just like I was. Everybody saw me.
Hi, Mr. Carr. How's the bride?
Hi, Bill. What's the rush?
Ah, hello, Bill. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, some traps. Give me some traps, will you?
Traps? What kind of traps? Bear traps? Gopher?
Rat
Badger?
traps. Give me 3. No, make it 4. Now, give me a dozen.
What?
And give me some poison. A dozen boxes of rat poison.
Now, wait a minute. There aren't that many rats in
Don't
town.
argue
Are you
with
sure?
me, you fool. Now, stop. Get it for me, will you? Get it for me? In a couple of minutes, I was out of the place, the stuff in my arms, almost running. And I could see people turning at me, watching me running, stuff in my arms, my face the way it was, without washing, shaving. And then she was there, the blonde dame.
Bill Carr, of all people. Say, I bet you don't even remember me.
Well, I was...
You don't? You so-and-so. I'm Lily Alice.
Oh, sure. I knew. I mean, I
Oh,
knew.
you big, handsome lug. Haven't you got a kiss for your old girlfriend after all these years? Come on, I know you. You're not the bashful type.
And then you were grinding your lips on mine. Weren't you, Lily? You didn't think. You didn't know. You didn't care. Everybody watching. Everybody stopping in the street watching. Bill Carr, who just got married to old man Roonan's kid, kissing his old girlfriend out there in front of everybody.
Look, Bill, we're stopping traffic. Come on, let's get out of here. How about taking me to breakfast?
No, I can't.
All right. We'll go over to my place and... Well, for heaven's sakes, what's in those boxes? Breakfast food? Poison grain. Well, for heaven's sakes, Bill, what are you doing with all those boxes of poison grain? Who are you killing and when?
I got away from her. Back in the house, I set the traps. I put the poison stuff across the head of the stairs, crisscross all over the kitchen floor, and then I went into the bedroom. And then I saw where I left the bureau drawer open. Everything was torn to pieces. All my identification papers, my billfold, and the rest of my dough. My dough. $15,000 chewed up in little pieces. My dough. And then a phone. All right. Hello, who is it?
Hello, is that you, Bill?
Yeah.
Well, this is Mr. Ronan. Kay's got it in her head that she wants to come back there with you, heaven knows why. But you better come over here and get her right away.
No, let her stay there.
What? What'd you say?
I said let her stay there. I'm busy. Things have gotten out of
Listen
hand.
to me, Bill Carr. Kathy's got hysterics. And if she wants to be with you, I blast it all. You'd better come over here and get her. You hear me? Right away.
Right away. Sure, why not? So I took a deep breath and I went over and got you, Kay. Sure. Because now the 15 grand was gone. But having you again, I'd have another chance to get your old man right in his cash box. He came with us. And when the two of you were all set in the house, I went down the street, thinking of that 15,000 gone. And the back of my head was hurting like it was ready to bust wide open. Him or me, I had to do something. Traps, the poison grain, that wasn't enough. I had to be sure I'd get him fast before it blew my top. Oh, yeah, I remember I looked down, was a big Tom, like old man Frank always has around his cash feed and grain store. I went into the place.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, Mr. Frank, you got rats around here, huh?
Have I?
Well, how do you get rid of them?
Why?
We got rats at my house. Will you tell me a sure way to get rid of them?
Why?
Because I'll pay off, that's why. Any price. I'll pay you anything you want.
Well, I haven't got the stuff ready-made, but would you want the formula?
The formula? Yeah, sure.
I got it written down on a paper here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Cost you $2. Cash money.
Went down the street and I was feeling good. Old man Frank always knew what he was talking about. Holding that piece of paper tight in my hand, I went into Mr. Miller's drugstore.
Yes, what is it? Oh, how's the bridegroom, or shouldn't I...
Hey, this prescription, can you fill this right away?
Prescription's my business. Hey, what's this for?
Old man Frank gave it to me. It's for killing rats.
Very dangerous.
Oh, sure. Come on, will you fill it? I'm in a hurry.
Well, this is very dangerous. Very, very.
Half an hour later, he came back with 2 bottles. Mix them, he says. Be careful, he says. When I got home, Kay was sleeping. Her pa was snoring in the chair next to bed. So I went to the kitchen, I got a big glass dish, and I began to mix the stuff. And all of a sudden...
Hey, what's going on here? What are you doing? What's that stuff you're mixing? Medicine?
No, don't touch it.
What's the matter with you? That poison or something?
Yeah.
Poison?
Yeah. Sure, it's poison. Look, that rat, the one that bit me, this to kill him. Once and for all.
Oh. Well, all right, Bill. All right, I've got to go home now to supper, but I'll be back later. Now, you'd better be careful.
He went, and as soon as he did, I finished mixing the stuff, and I filled half a dozen saucers with it. And then I put those saucers all the places I knew he'd go. Kitchen, living room, hallway. And then as I started down into the basement, in the other room, I got him. I grabbed the club I had already, the living room, the lights. Gotcha! Yeah, got him. Broken pieces of saucer on the floor, and over by the window, him. Yeah, he was there just the way I dreamed about it, looking up at me. What'd he look like? He was big, yeah, he was big. He was big as a tomcat. And he wasn't young. His fur was a gray that was an old gray. His head was sharp and pointed like a key to hell, with black, bright, beady eyes that knew all the answers in hell. Yeah, his eyes. Something crazy. Just in that minute he looked at me. He was that rat in that road near Frisco. Me in the car, him sitting by the man I'd killed, looking up at me. Then all of a sudden he moved. The club in my hand went up. Then I began to laugh. Because whatever he was, wherever he came from, I saw he couldn't get away from me. Not anymore. His hind legs, that poison had done something to him. Now he was just crawling along. Just crawling like a big gray crab in a dirty fur coat. I took a step forward. He stopped crawling. Looked at me like he was trying to figure a way out. There wasn't no way out. He took another little sidestep toward the window. Window was partway open. Another little sidestep, his eyes on me. Okay, I said to myself, okay. 3 more steps, and then I'll give it to you. Took another step. But between that and the next step, he waited a long, long time, looking at me all the time as if trying to figure out what I was thinking, what I was going to do. 1 more step, I said to myself. You got 1 step left. His claw started digging into the wood for another move, and then he changed his mind. But all of a sudden, I couldn't wait no more. Now, I jumped. I swung the club. He wasn't there. Where he got the strength from, I don't know. He threw himself to one side. My club missed him, and then he was gone. I stood there like I was struck dead. And then I heard...
Hey, I'm coming.
Yelling, waving the club, I ran to the bedroom. Kay, you were sitting up in the bed pointing your finger. I saw him on the floor moving toward you. I swung the club, and the light went out. I swung blind in the dark, but I felt the club hit and crush. And then you, Kay, you were quiet. I didn't have a chance. No. The way I broke your jaw on our honeymoon. That other girl coming back to town and kissing me. And me going around town to get the poison. And what the druggist said. And what your pa said about the poison drink and the way I acted. What they dug up on me in Chicago. I didn't have a chance.
Him or me, him or me, him or me, him or me.
Clock? Why do I hear a clock? Time, yeah. I gotta have more time. An angle. I ain't figured out an angle. Nobody's ever licked me. Nobody. Now, how can a dirty, lousy little rat lick... Straps? They're putting straps on my feet, my hands, mask over my head. They're gonna burn him or me. I guess it's me.
This is Arch Oboler once more. And I thank with you tonight's players, Larry Dobkin, Barney Phillips, and Barbara Eiler.
Arch Oboler's plays. Stories of the unusual.